Konyami! Hi everyone, I'm Hayami Mae. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello. I wonder if I'm live right now. But happy Monday! Woo! It is a day. Not the start of a week. No, who am I kidding? It's Monday. It's hard. It's hard on everyone. And hello, Asova. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Happy Monday to you. Hope you had a good weekend. All that good stuff. I was like trying to remember. I was like, okay, yesterday I went live. Yeah, yesterday. Played Phasmophobia with Amonte and Clara. They are very, very sweet, very funny. As they were like cracking it up, I was losing my mind because I was just like trying to figure out the ghost. I was like, what's happening? And then, the game kept crashing. I still cannot believe that the game dev like pumped out a patch while we were playing. Of course, it's not because of us. It's because like the freaking, I think Monty checked like the whole Phasmophobia subreddit was like going insane because like I'm stuck. Hey, I can't finish the level. Hey, I can't get out of the car or something along the lines of that. But yeah, I did things. Yay! Yippee! I'm glad that you had a good weekend. I know that in some areas that the weather wasn't so good on the West Coast side. So if you are impacted by that, I hope you're safe. Or luckily, I think it passed by now, right? Hopefully. And SB, hi! Happy Monday to you. Hope your day is going well, my love. Mwah. Hi, Jifu. Welcome. Hi. Oh my God, it's Monday. Yes, it is Monday, SB. Is your impression of time warped? Low AQI right now, but the worst of the temperature is gone for now. Still can't open my windows yet. Wait, sorry. I'm very, very dumb. What's AQI mean? Hi, Yoto! Hi. Welcome to the stream. Oh, air quality index. Okay. Really? It's low? Wait, why would it be low? What does the air pick up? Sorry, that might be a silly question, but I'm actually really curious now. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. Forest fires where? Oh, so I'm probably somewhere. But okay, be safe, Asova. Yeah, hopefully, if you have an air filter, blast it. If not, be careful. Tonight we are playing Geat Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh my God. Where we left off last time, I do remember. I was going through the 5 stages of grief at this very moment in time of this case. I still am, now that we're revisiting it, and I'm very sad. I'm very scared. It's only because I don't want to believe it. I absolutely don't want to believe that Gregson was this case's murder victim. And it's so sad. I can't believe they did that to him. Okay, let's keep going, shall we? Okay, hold on a second. I gotta close my window. Thank you. My neighbors are a little noisy. I believe SB. Wait, no. But SB, thank you so much for coming. I really do appreciate you coming by. Thank you. It really means a lot to me to see one of my friends stop by. Hi, Vanilla. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hey, Jaime. Just wanted to say you're looking super adorable today. Thank you. Thank you so much, Vanilla. You're always so sweet. Just like your name. So I was playing Yakuza 3. I'm still laughing because of a certain comment that came out of left field so fast it caught me off guard. Well, whenever I get to Yakuza 3, I'll get there. Well, believe it? I don't want to believe it. at all. Crime scene, come on. Where's this place then? Does anyone live here? Apparently it's being rented by some cove called Hugh Bone. Hugh Bone? Hugh Bone? Oh, Hugh Boone? It's a sort of here today, gone tomorrow name, isn't it? Yeah, he's what we call an unidentified person. We haven't been able to get in touch with him. Oh, Gina. It's them floofy ears. Thank you, yes. I do think my ears are a big part of my charm point. I can't wait, it's so hard. I have to say this place hasn't been lived in for a long time if ever, right? All the lads from the yard piled down to get stuck into the investigation. But there's so little here, no one knew what to do with themselves. I do wonder. Yes, Mr. Sato? Well, could it be that Hugh Bone is in fact Inspector Gregson himself? What? How could that be? Well, if he was investigating on his own, it's quite possible that was in fact some kind of secret office of his. I never even considered that. Nice work, Suze. We're actually following a line of inquiry like that ourselves. Lol, when you get to Yakuza 3, I would have already graduated from college with a doctorate. Well, you're not wrong. I'll give you that. Yoto, I've been playing this game for almost 2 years now. I've been going at this for so long. Literally when the game came out. When did this game come out? I know I've been playing this for so long because I've been playing this game since my very first PNG tuber. My very first. It just takes me a while because I love reading chat and I talk about the story and I don't voice act. I read everything out loud. So it's a little hard. But I'm trying. You know what I mean? That's me. Oh my god. I believe it. I'm gonna be honest. If you look around the room, you'll see there's a few things that hint it. We should really investigate this place in detail. Okay, let's keep going. Oh my god, you were a PNG? Can you show us? I've never seen it. Yeah. Hold on, let me see. I should still have it. See, it's moments like these why I take a long time with the game. Okay, my very first PNG was done.
I did not hit her. I did not.
I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh my goodness. And Sino Soaka, thank you so much for the bits and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. So yeah, I mean, SB, I'm sorry to destroy your faith, any faith that you had in me. Okay, this was like my very first, oh yeah, I guess this gives you a little bit more background about moi. Gifu, yeah, so Gifu helped me design the VTuber model you see today. So this is the very first initial design ever. Whoopee! And so this is how I originally oh well, hold on, the details got crunchy. Okay, yeah, so this is how I originally looked like. So here's all the details. And so when I started streaming, I used this as the PNG. This was my yeah, the full body that you see on the left hand side was the PNG that I used when I first started. Hi Milo, yeah! So thank you to Gifu. Thank you. Gifu also worked on this design very, very quickly for me. And I feel very bad. Thank you so much for working so hard on it. And so yeah, this is how I originally looked like. So hold on, if we do this. And then we do this. Hold on. I want you guys to see the before and then after. Ta-da! Ta-da! before and after. And now I could do so many things like this. And Delvin, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. So cute with the F. Thank you. No tail. No, there's a tail. It's just not as prominent. See, look right there. Oh, wait, you can't see my mouth. But it's there. PNG Yami, it's been so long. Yes, it truly has been so long since PNG Yami has graced us with her presence. You look more aggressive for some reason on that design. I would have to say the reason why I look more aggressive would definitely be the eye shape. So if we go back here, hold on. Oop. Yeah. So I would say my eyes are a lot more rounder, if that makes sense, compared to Jifu's initial design. But I still really like it overall. Oh, thank you, Sid. Thank you so much for the head pads. And please correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm butchering your name. Please correct me. And hello, Gritty. And hello, Bare Bones Brand. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. So for all the new people here, I do apologize. This isn't what's normally scheduled, but I did got asked to see my original PNG. And yeah. The backpack, of course. Oh, something's got bigger. Oh. You sure about that, SB? But I would have to say, we're probably, like, booba size is probably the same. It's just, my booba size here is a lot more spread out, if that makes sense. But yes, my backpack is definitely for sure bigger. Okay, let's put that away. Oops. And go back here. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Your backpack got bigger with more merch to sell, I guess. Exactly, Asova. Great googly moogly. Oh my goodness, bless your heart. Yours got bigger? Did it? I want it. Oh, you're right. It did get bigger. I love it. I would love it regardless. The hair was a wilder look as well when not in movement. Ah, I see what you mean, Dovin. Yeah. That, I guess that does contribute to like the more wild look. Sin or Sinnoh works for me. Perfect. Okay. Thank you so much, Sin. Thank you. I do my best to support all cool people I know. Thank you. You're so, yeah, Vanilla, you're so cool. You're so sweet. But thank you so much. Wow, I really haven't brought up my original PNG in so long. So I really do appreciate whoever asked. I believe it was Vanilla. Hold on, let me look. Let me go back. Yeah, Vanilla. Thank you. Thank you so much for asking. I hope that you guys enjoy that little tidbit lore. Some past Yami. Yep, I've never seen that. Yeah, I should post it again sometime. No, you're the cool one. I look up to you a bunches. I think you're... Ah, Vanilla, what are you talking about? You're very sweet. Thank you. I see that's where the poor inspector was found over there. But Vanilla, you're cool. Yeah, that's right. They said it was a single bullet what did him in. Apparently the bullet went right through him and struck a candle tree on the wall. Huh? How does that work? Oh yes, it's blown. Huh? How can you prove that? Excuse me, then where's the bullet hole? And the gun used there on the floor. It's the Reaper's, isn't it? No denying that. What? Really? How do you know that? Take it easy. I don't know what to do with myself when you stare at me with them big old wide eyes. Like this. Huh? Huh, Gina? Are you gonna answer us or not? Huh? Gee. I'm only saying what I've heard. I don't know much about guns myself. But there's some bigwig long man or whatever who said so. Why don't you ask him? Bigwig lawman, is it? Anyway, Fresno Street runs along under the window there. There were some street sellers just outside who heard the gunshot. Oh, but I don't recall seeing anybody outside. Yeah, they've all been taken down the yard for questioning, that's why. We're talking about the yard's legendary Inspector Ear. After all, they'll be getting a grilling. Do you think we might be able to speak with those street sellers ourselves? I doubt it. The lads at the yard will just want to know what you're snooping for, and you'll end up for grilling and all. So we can't interview the witnesses then? Shame. Half a year already? Wow! Oh my god! It really has been that long? Time really does fly. I'm not cool. I'm a silly goose. A silly goose who's good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Hayami coming with facts and logic. Exactly. Okay. Let's go. Oh, jeez, Louise. Oh my god, Sin. That scared the livings out of me. Why is this so loud? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit! Why is it so loud? I actually don't know why it's so loud. I don't know how to fix it. Wait. I guess I'll leave it for now. Okay, Sin. Yeah, hopefully you're proud of yourself. You actually scared me. Well, that was loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody. And hello, Aldo. Welcome to the stream. I see that you got your name back. Hello, hello. And hello, Ivan. Welcome to the stream, too. Very proud indeed. Thank you. And thank you, Ivan, for the hydrate. I need that after being scared. Okay, let's look around. Oh, it's a photograph stand. I suppose it must be a picture of one of the Inspector Gregson's family members. Ah! What's the matter? Your eyes look like they're about to pop out your head. What's happening? What's happening? They are. Look, Mr. Naruto, quickly. Oh! Why do I feel like this woman's familiar somehow? Wait! Wait! She was one of she was one of the jurors, right? If I remember correctly. Of course she's familiar. We met her only this morning. Ah! It's Mrs. Vigil. This makes no sense. Why would there be a picture of Mrs. Vigil in here? What's happening? This is crazy. Name's finally back. Yeah! Welcome back. Oh, and Ivan, thank you so much for the posture check too. Yeah, the first stream I saw you was playing P3P and me ranting about my obsession with Best Girl Yukari. And thank you for joining ever since. I should... the reason why I haven't been streaming Persona 3 is because I actually haven't been playing it offline. I've been very busy with other things. And Calitan, hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Monday to you. Hope your day's going well. To be frank, I don't think I've ever been more stumped. I'm sorry to say, I have no idea either. The framed photograph has been entered. Okay. Okay, let's check the wall. This looks like... Dicks! Oh my god! Why is it so loud? Oh my god. Hold on. I'm fixing this. This is way too loud. I'm gonna blast everyone's ears off. Oh my god. Sin, thank you so much for the spook bits. Thank you, thank you. I do appreciate it, but also... why is it so dang loud? Okay, hold on. Let me go check. Hold on. Let me go check. Okay. What's the thing? What's the thing I use? What's it called? Sound alerts. Okay. Dashboard. Okay. Okay, I'm logging in. Whew, okay, finally. Oh my god, the volume was at like 80%. Okay. Dicks! Still a little loud, but... Okay, let's save that. Okay. 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 So... Okay, that's much better. So hopefully... Okay, now let me do this real quick. Where is my... alert? Nope. Where is it? Projector. Okay, hold on. Nope. Nope. Oh, there it is. Okay, hopefully now the audio should be fixed. Or at least lowered. 3 minutes later, the volume was part of the humor. I thought, no, I didn't mean to make it that loud. And why the ball, Calitan? And thank you for the hydrates. Thank you for all these mixed emotions. It's absolutely covered in scraps of paper. Oh, Mr. Naruto, look. Hi, Conrad. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. You already know my first time here was watching you play Hades. Yes, I do remember, Aldo. You guys are so funny. There are case notes here. The details of prison inmates. Yes, in fact, they're all sort of documents that only a detective could normally acquire. What on earth went on in this room? Some newspaper cuttings. Ah, this one here. Oh yes, the advertisement you mean? It's the Red-Headed League. But why? What's that doing here? Whoever occupied this room clearly interested in it for some reason. Did Gregson live a double life? Did he marry Mrs. Vigil? And like was running out of money or something? Because look, there's a red wig on the floor, right? That's what I'm thinking. That seems like the case. An empty fireplace makes the room feel colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it? It's thick with dust, look. I think it would be fair to say it hasn't been used in a very long time. In other words, whoever lived in this room must have been extremely hardy in cold weather. Or nobody lived here at all, and merely visited when the occasion arose. I wouldn't like to say which is more likely. No, that's right. It's one or the other. Okay. Nothing here. The picture. Excuse me. Oh, Inspector. Oh, sir. Oh, no! That's so sad. Mr. Policeman. I miss him too. Poor man. He can't possibly be able to focus on investigating when he's so upset. Oh, I'm upset. This sucks. Gregson, I miss you. Excuse me. I miss your fish and chips eating butt who always yells at us. Poor guy. Yeah. Poor Gregson. Sorry, sir. Can't see a thing, sir. Too many tears. No! Too many tears, sir. Right, perhaps I better leave you to your work then. Oh, no. Oh, this is so sad. Gregson, I miss you so much. I still can't believe they did this to him. I can't believe they did this to the freaking inspector of the game. How could they? And thank you, Conrad, for the head pats. Thank you. I appreciate it. I must do this case for him. Excuse me? If you're looking down on us from the great beyond, Inspector, don't worry. We'll look after the things at the yard. I interrupted some deep thoughts there. Somebody's very haphazardly nailed these boards over the broken glass, haven't they? You couldn't even really call it a window anymore. Well, if you remember the window in Mr. Natsume's room, that was totally blocked up with bricks. This one does at least still let in some light. You can say nothing more about it. I'm starting to feel even more sorry for Mr. Natsume now. Okay. Let's go check this out. The top of the candles in the candle holder has been completely blown off. Yes, there's wax spattered on the wall behind. Look. Wait! How? I don't see anything. What? I don't see anything. And Aldo, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I love your streams even if I'm not here always. At least I can subscribe with my normal name now. Oh, Aldo, I really do appreciate it so much and all your support. And again, this applies to anybody, whoever comes to my streams, whether you're here for 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 5 hours, 5 days, whatever. Thank you so much for giving me a little bit of your time. And I just hope I could put a smile on your face, even just for a little bit. Yeah, thank you. I suppose if the bullet did hit, it does seem likely that the bullet hit the candle, having first passed through the inspector's body. Ugh, now that the wax is on the wall, it looks like blood. How? I need to see. I don't see it. I don't see the splatter at all. Okay, what? The candelabrum? The candelabrum has been entered into the court. Candelabrum. Sorry. As you guys remember, I don't know how to speak English. Okay, from the wall and the president. Oh, okay, cool. We can investigate. Oh. There are some black marks here. Look. Yes, they look like some sort of scorch marks. So perhaps the bullet struck the candle here, do you think? It's only this one candle that's been cracked in half, it seems. Yes, I think you might be right. Firearms are rarely used by criminals in Japan, so I'm afraid I'm not particularly knowledgeable about them. Act like you see? Well, dude, there's only so much imagination I could have for this game. Okay, looks like nothing else. Okay, that's it. Okay. Oh, there's a toy figure here. Oh, what's this? It would appear a little model policeman. It's rather charming, isn't it? In a way. Seeing as it's on the floor here, do you think it belonged to Inspector Gregson? It's a little hard to imagine Lord Van Zieks playing with something like this. It's only about 8 centimeters tall. It could have fallen out of someone's pocket, I suppose. I think we should record it as evidence just in case. Yes, I agree. It's rather delightful after all, in a way. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, we got... You must have some bullet hole. Something. You must have... Oh! Can you open his head? Can you open his head and there's a magic USB stick or something? The helmet of this charming policeman appears to be a little worse for wear. I'm not convinced about the charming part, but yes, you're right. The head part looks like it's been fairly heavily manhandled. Almost as if somebody was enjoyed twisting. Twisting it around for fun! What did I say? It's totally happening. We need to open this doll's head right now. At this very second. Watch, there's something in there. There's something in there. There has to be something in there. Open it. Yes! Shall we try twisting it around too? For fun? Yes, do it. What did I say? Oh my god. I am a genius. I should be an investigator. I guess I am in this case, but... Oh my god. I think it's just... I honestly play Ace Attorney way too much. Because at this point, I feel like anything and everything could have like a hidden compartment for like, I don't know, cash, a weapon, your mom. I don't know. It's just always something like this. And hello, Maz. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Huh? The zoom in for fun is crazy. No, you don't. What do you mean, no, I don't? It appears to be some sort of key. But it's tiny, though. It couldn't be a key for a door. Not at that size. So what is it for, I wonder? Okay, giving it a twist caused a key-like shaft to pop out from the base. Ooh, yeah, what is this for? This looks like some sort of key. Yes, it does. A very tiny, simple key. What's a little key doing inside a figurine of a policeman in the first place? What's it for? I will figure that out. We'll figure it out. Hope you have a great stream, Hayami. Gotta get up super early tomorrow. Yeah, no problem, Gritty. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hello. Here's your good rest charm. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. And since you have to get up early tomorrow, I don't know if it's for work or school, but here's a good work charm, a good school charm. But you get lots of rest. Good night. You know what I mean. I honestly don't, Yoto. My train of thought falls short very easily. So I suppose this is where the victim... That's right. The rope is laid around the bodies to show exactly how it was found. Oh, I'll be right back. Hold on. Sorry about that. Foxy Papa was calling me. And so usually for calls, I try to avoid it. But if it's from one of my family members, then I usually try my best to pick it up when I notice it. There needs to be a cute react. Cute react? Why? Poor Inspector Gregson himself was already been taken away. And would probably be under Dr. Seat's scalpel by now if not for what happened last week. From the shape of the rope, it would appear that the inspector was curled up in a ball. Curled up in a ball? Are you feeling alright, Mr. Naruto? You look like you just seen a ghost. I know it's just a rope, but, well, it conjures up quite a terrifying image, that's all. Especially with the blood stain next to it. Oh, I do understand. In some ways, what we picture in our minds can be even worse than reality. Susuado-san is so strong though. She's taking this far better than I am. Aww. Okay, let's check out the gun. This is presumably the murder weapon then. Oh my, it is real, I suppose. I think so. Guns are so rare in Japan. I really know very little about them. There's one way to know for sure, Mr. Naruto. Fire! Susato, no! No. If I did that, I'll be looking for a skilled lawyer to represent me in court. Slightly safer just to ask someone who might know, I think. The murder weapon that was found in the street, probably best to avoid handling it. Okay, last thing is the wig. Ever since we came in here, I can't take my eyes off of this thing. Oh, funnily enough, neither can I. It's a hairpiece, isn't it? Oh yeah, Gregson's bald, right? If I remember correctly. We only have 5 options to react to things, and none of them indicate that we thought something was... Oh! You mean the Twitch survey, right? Oh, Sova, thank you. Yeah, you should definitely write to Twitch saying there should be a cute option. Yeah. Oh, okay, got it. Thank you. But thank you so much. The thought of it alone means a lot to me. It is. A bright red hairpiece. And I suppose the fact that it's right there next to where the body was found means we have to accept that Inspector Gregson wore wigs, does it? And such a flame-colored red too. Yes, that's a color we come across very recently elsewhere, isn't it? Exactly. This is a vital clue, I'm sure of it. Okay. That's it? For the room? Okay. I guess we'll ask Gina about the gun. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Present. Oh, wait. Let's look at this. I've always wondered what the underside of a hairpiece looks like. That doesn't surprise me at all, Mr. Naruto. You always want to see what lies beneath, don't you? Welcome back! I'm looking. Yeah, no problem, Aldo. No problem at all. I'm not sure that's quite how I put it. You must have to use lots of bird line to keep that in place on your head, so it doesn't get blown off in a gust of wind, I mean. That might be a little inconvenient when you wanted to take it off again, don't you think? Okay. Then let's check out the gun. I suppose this must have been the murder weapon. Oh my, it is real, I suppose. I think so. Guns are so... Okay, wait. You're saying the same exact thing! Perhaps someone... Arms could shed light. Okay, let's just show this to Gina. Oh, what do you make of this? Oh, what? Who would know more about guns? I guess Van Zeeks? Okay, I would have thought so. How about this? Okay, you don't think of anything. Was that a wig? Yes, it was, Aldo. It was a flaming hot rig. Okay. Nothing here. Oh! Hello, Raphael! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh, you playing Monster Hunter World? Nice! Nice! I hope you had fun with it. I enjoy Monster Hunter. I've never finished the game, but I do think the game is a lot of fun. Hey, hello! Thank you again for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Please hydrate. And most importantly, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And hello, raiders. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox-bear VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. We're playing Geat Ace Attorney Chronicles right now. I usually play story-driven games like this one, so I hope you enjoy your stay. I've been hydrating too much? Too much? Never, no such thing as too much. Oh, he doesn't want to talk to us anymore. Who would know more about... Oh, we know who knows about guns. He's not here. Damn. Okay. Let's see. Lord Chief Justice? Yes! Okay. British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice Office. My favorite Ace Attorney game. Is it Alloy? Oh my god. I absolutely love Great Ace Attorney so far, and I would have to agree. Out of all the Ace Attorney games I played, I think Great Ace Attorney is my favorite. The world building is so good. Does story-driven games include the Danganronpa series? Yes. I really do like Danganronpa, but I played that way before I ever became a streamer, so I don't think I would play again if I'm being honest. You made good time. I took an express train back to London. I can hear Lord Strongheart. Can you? Yes, it sounds as though he's talking to someone. Oh! He's here! He's here! Oh my god. He better not be the prosecutor. I'm gonna lose my shiz if he is. Is everything in place? I had a private compartment on the train so I could check all the paperwork. It's Kazuma-sama!
Objection!
Your timing is impeccable. He's back. He is. Anyhow, hate to raid and lurk, but way too much water makes for a sad boy. Yeah, no problem, Raphael. Feel free to leave. I totally understand. Have a great rest of your evening or day wherever you are. It is, isn't it? It is? No doubt you have heard the sickening news about the Reaper's latest devilry. Yes. I'm sure you don't believe it, of course, though, Lord Strongheart. That Lord Van Zeeks could have done such a thing to Inspector Gregson. How could you? How could you believe that? I believe only in facts. And the facts in this case point to one thing: the unavoidable accusal of Lord Van Zeeks for this crime. We must bring charges against the Reaper for taking the life of our legendary detective. Oh no, surely not. It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow, the Forensic Science Symposium finally begins. At the very least, though, we can show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes. So does that mean the trial is tomorrow? Precisely. In fact, this is a fine opportunity for introductions. No! Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Kazuma. Oh, Kazuma. Oh, Kazuma, you see those pecs, guys? The pecs and the biceps. Oh. Oh. Kazuma. But of course, you're already acquainted, aren't you? Shh! Freaking Shotgun, get out of the way! I need to talk to my boyfriend! Mr. Asogi here will be present at tomorrow's proceedings. Leading the prosecution! No! Please, no. Anything but that! I don't want to go up against my boyfriend, Ryunosuke. How come you don't talk to me like this? What do you mean? Oh my god, Jifu. That's us here. No! Freaking. Wait, Van. Oh, thank you, Yoto. Wait, Van Zeeks is being accused? Yes, Dovin! He is being accused for this case. Oh. This so sucks. Wait, what? Kazuma? As I'm sure you're aware, he's a very capable practitioner of law. Kazuma-sama, a prosecutor? Don't stand like that! Don't stand like that! Let me present this gun first. Okay, he doesn't care. No, not Van Zeeks. I know, Dovin. But it's that part in the Ace Attorney series where it's always where get to the part where the prosecutor gets accused. It's just, that's just how it be. Okay, let's go talk. I'm sure you can imagine that tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, no, people all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds. There's no salvation for anyone in the trial prosecuted by the Reaper of the Barely, and now the Reaper himself must stand in the dock. Quite so, the public want answers about the Reaper. Answers about how and why those who escaped conviction subsequently died mysterious deaths. But Lord Van Zeeks firmly denies any involvement in such matters. Yeah, we already know why What's-His-Face died in the fire carriage. Because the last guy admitted that he rigged it, he sabotaged it so he could kill him. And there have been thorough investigations that have proven him to be innocent. Maybe you could ask the buff guy. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. But when I went to his office, he disappeared. Or he wasn't there anymore. That's certainly true. Or it has been, at least until now. Huh? No, tomorrow's trial will mark the start of a new chapter in our country's great judicial history. Kazuma! Kazuma, please come back to us. So Kazuma will be prosecuting tomorrow? That's right. But he's a defense lawyer, Lord Strongheart. Accomplished young law practitioners cannot pick and choose their roles. And imagine what it will mean for the prosecution to know the strategies commonly employed by the defense. A devastating combination, wouldn't you agree? Absolutely. I have no doubt at all that Kazuma will be a razor sharp as a prosecutor. But why Kazuma-sama? There are surely many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain. They're all gone. It was a personal request. I asked, why? Why did you ask for this? You asked for this? Yeah, but why? Ryunosuke took the words out of my mouth. It'll all become clear tomorrow. I'm guessing you intend to stand for the defense, don't you? Heck yeah. Although, the Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation. I'm surprised such a personal request would have been upheld. It seems unprecedented. Quite exceptional, in fact. You are quite right, Miss Minkotoba. Tomorrow's trial will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. After all, the accused is one of Britain's greatest prosecutors, the pride of the empire. It would be unwise to give the public a reason to perceive it as the judiciary closing ranks. So that's why you're happy to let a foreigner handle the prosecution. Ryunosuke, let's see how your skills have been honed. After practicing law in this land for so many months. No! Why does it have to be like this? I don't want to go against you. This hurts so bad. Ryunosuke. Please. Kazuma, you guys belong together, not apart and fighting. Hate this. I hate it. Kazuma, I don't understand why you're being so hostile to me now. This isn't going to end well, my friend. Oh gosh. Oh, hey, the gun. Oh yes, we noticed that there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Gregson's death. Do you know if it belongs to Lord Van Zeeks? That would be a question for the lead detective investigating the scene. Well, the thing is, she wasn't sure, so she told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know. That's right, Mr. Naruhodo. Be direct. Thanks, Susato. It's certainly a model that's issued to all personnel involved in law enforcement. Yes. Which includes prosecutors, as I'm sure you can imagine. In that case, it could actually have belonged to the victim. No, Gregson had his gun on his person. What about Lord Van Zeeks? He claims it's currently not in his possession. What? According to his story, he lost it. In short, it's more than a little suspicious. A little sus. Just because the gun in question is the same type as the defendant's is no proof that it's actually his. Agreed. No, of course not. Nevertheless, the situation is grave for Lord Van Zeeks. Sorry about that. My foxy mama came in with the vacuum. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so that's all we have. Fine. Let's see. Let's go to you. Are you here? You're not here. Let's go back here. Examine? Oh, I need to examine him? Kazuma? Okay. I'll examine. I'm sorry. Kazuma-sama. I love you. I'm sorry for all the worry I've caused you, but it'll be alright now. Has your memory completely returned? Yeah, you just upped and left us. Like, what do you expect us to feel? I'm still a little mad. But I still love you. Yes, completely. I remember everything. Including what I was coming here to do. Right. Kazuma-sama. I can't can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive and well like this. Hado, hello! Hello. Thank you so much for the resub. Has it been so long? Yes! I can't believe 21 months have passed. Almost 2 years. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Hado. But how did you come to be here in London when you were suffering from amnesia? It was the voice. This past year, I've been hearing it in my head constantly saying the same thing over and over. Go to London. That's where your destiny awaits. Here's to many more. Oh, Hado, you're so sweet. Thank you. But yeah, I remember now. There's another track I absolutely love that plays in this case as well. I'll tell you when it plays. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. It was that voice that guided me here to London. I'm so sorry for what's happened. Anyway, my memory might have returned to me, but there's something that won't return to the way it was before. Huh? What do you mean? I'm a prosecutor now, so I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon. Kazuma! Doesn't look like we're going to glean much more here. Well, thank you very much, Lord Strongheart. Remember, tomorrow's trial will go down in our empire's history. Ah! Hello! Pyro Wolf, thank you so much for the raid! Cam Arson brings the pyro. Oh! Oh my goodness, what is this Thank you! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! We did okay, I was gonna say, yes, a collab. Got it. You played you played It Takes Two? Let's go! Let's go. Yeah, K-chan and I got divorced? Yeah, I know. I mean, right off the bat, right? But I hope you guys had fun. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you again, Pyro, for the raid. Please hydrate. You too, Camerson. Please hydrate for the both of you. Good job today. Hope you had fun. And most importantly, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And hello, Raiders. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox bear VTuber that sells omamoris on my backpack. We're playing some Geat Ace Attorney Chronicles right now. And I usually play story-driven games like this. So I hope you enjoy. Anyway, I'm gonna plot my butt in here now. Yeah, no problem. There's much you can learn from the public gallery. Foxes are the best. Thank you. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time.
Hold it.
Kazuma! Pyro's a fellow fox? Really? I'm sorry, I wouldn't have been able to tell considering your name has the word wolf in it. But thank you so much, Pyro. Hello, fellow fox. Yeah, my name is a misnomer. I'm an ice mage. What? You're an ice mage as well? Wow, truly throwing people off. Off the trail, I mean. Before you go, Ryunosuke. Oh, what is it, Kazuma? I love you. I just wanted to thank you. Kazuma-sama. What? You took my determination to heart and brought it with you over the ocean in my stead. And you carried out my role to perfection. You always were intent on studying British law in order to change our justice system. It was your dream, and Mr. Naruhodo didn't want that to die with you. Anyway, I gotta go sleep soon. Yeah, no problem. Here's your good rest charm. All you have to do is take a mental picture of it, and you'll be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Good night, Pyro. Anyway, I'm baking some of those brownies. Brownies! Yum! I want some. Yes, but I had another purpose for coming here. Oh? I actually have a favor to ask, which is the trial I'll be prosecuting tomorrow. I'd like you to see how it ends. How much did I miss? You didn't miss too much. We investigated the apartment and then we got over here. Right in front of me as the defense counsel. What? I know you have what it takes. But Lord Van Zeeks would never put his fate in my hands. On the contrary, he recognizes your talent. He does? It's not easy to see behind the facade sometimes. Here, have a look at this. Wow, look at him. He's so young and happy. Look at Gregson. Ah, that's Lord Van Zeeks and Inspector Gregson. No photograph that must have been taken some time ago by the looks of it. And who's the third person? Oh, must be his brother. It was displayed very prominently in the detective's office. In Gregson's office, you mean? Yes. What I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust the Reaper, you might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view. Take it. Aww. Gregson's photo. I don't understand. Why are you giving me this? Be shonen? SB? See? Wait, but SB, you gotta understand why me and Soli, like, love Kazuma. Look at him! Look at him! Look at him. Look at his, like, strong, heroic stance. Respectful. Look at them eyes. Look at the ascot. The biceps. He'll take care of us. Dude, Mude was... Oh my god. But Soli has been trying for, like, was trying for Kazuma and Mude for so long, right? Months? Look at the ascot. The Camison. He's definitely got a Fred Jones ascot. Yeah, for sure. If not, even bigger than Fred's. I don't understand. Why are you giving this to me? Just hurry, Ryunosuke. Visiting hours at the prison are almost over. What are you doing, Kazuma? Why is he such a wonderful person? He's so lovable. I love you. I'll go now. Thank you, Kazuma, for giving me the faith. Let's go. Lord Van Zeeks is still reading that letter. We've been gone quite some time, though. Either he's an incredibly slow reader, or it's an incredibly long letter. I might even be able to read English faster than he can. I was intending to ignore you entirely. Oh my goodness. But I can't turn a deaf ear to such an insulting Nipponese. Hey! Hey! You can't insult us like that. Ah! Zura! Hi, Zura! Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday to you. Thank you so much for coming. Why is he such a wonderful person? Starts sweating. Yeah, he sure is. What are you talking about, Yoto? What are you talking about? How dare you insinuate that Kazuma is not a good person? I will fight you. I will smack you with my backpack. I won't tolerate such slander. Nothing. Hello, I shall be lurking. Yeah, no problem, Zura. Thank you so much for the lurk. I'm sorry, I didn't think you'd hear that. I had the case notes brought to me in secret. I was reading them in the past time. Yes, we heard that your trial is set for tomorrow. Which is none of your business. I never tolerate slander against the Reaper either. Sully! Sully! Oh my god, I'm holding your hand. You just missed the Kazuma portion. Oh, I was talking to SB about how wonderful Kazuma is. Oh, you got there? Yeah. I'm glad. Yes! I got to the Kazuma portion, and he's so sweet and wonderful, and I love him, and I hate that he's going to be the prosecutor, and I'm so scared. But Sully, happy Monday to you. I hope your day's going well. Nothing. We did a bit of trolling around these streets. So yeah, I've found a lawyer. How many times must I reiterate the same thing? This has nothing to do with you. In other words, no. We were just talking to Lord Strongheart and The prosecutor for your trial has been decided. I expect nothing less, though I have no idea who it is. It's going to be Kazuma Asogi. Asogi? That made the color drain from his face. I'm sorry. Well then. It seems I'm going to have to engage in conversation with you again after all. What do you mean by that, huh? Okay, let's present. Oh, wait. Should we? What color? Cap, you're not wrong, Capison. You're not wrong about that one. 10 years ago, my older brother, who was the director of the prosecutions at the time, was murdered. And the killer, as you know, was a visiting student from the Far East. Not a single day goes by when I don't curse the name Asogi. Genshin Asogi was Kazuma-sama's father. See, I knew Genshin Impact was a problem. So what cruel twist of fate is this now, 10 years later? This man's son is to crucify me in some kangaroo court. I still don't understand why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you. It's what he does. No doubt he knew of the young man's true identity from the outset. But what could he have been hoping to achieve? And let's not forget that it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. Why would Lord Strongheart assign this child to somebody like that? Asogi. That name is epitome of my bane. The bane that is you Nipponese. Right, your hatred of all of us Japanese. Van Zeeks! I'll only just be appointed as a prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago. My brother Clint, the director of prosecutions, was hunting down a mass murderer, the so-called professor. Assigned to the investigation as his partner was a certain visiting student dispatched from Scotland Yard. And that was Genshin Asogi? Exactly. I developed a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded and chivalrous in the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man. Hi Hige! Hello! Happy Monday! Welcome to the stream! Good evening, Hayami. Are we handsome and sad in the ye old England? Yes! So I lost everything when it happened. My esteemed brother, the people I believed in, and any semblance of right prevailing over wrong. Oh, how awful. To avenge my brother, I prosecuted an Asogi's trial. It wouldn't ordinarily have been allowed, but I beleaguered the ex-scribe prosecutor until he consented. What do you mean by the ex-scribe prosecutor? The man in charge of the professor's case inquiry. Lord Male Strongheart. Wait, what? Lord Strongheart? He was a highly accomplished prosecutor, but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. Since the time, he's the one person to whom I felt indebted. I'm sure he must have seen your zeal for the case and recognized your potential as a prosecutor. Anyway, time passed, but then this early year, who should arrive in London but you? And of all things, as a lawyer, I felt your animosity the first time I ever faced you in the courtroom. Your obvious deep loathing of us Japanese. I kept telling myself it was illogical. But for so many years, that hatred had festered inside me. I could no longer control it. I can't understand why, now I know the history. But in the same way that I've long felt the Nipponese to be the bane of my life, to Kazuma Asogi, I am the bane of his. The reaper who sent his father to the gallows. I mean, I don't think he hates you for that. He's looking for revenge, and he tends to take it in court to... I don't know. I don't think that's the case. Kazuma seems, I mean, of course Kazuma wants to know the truth about his father, but Kazuma seems like the type of person who can see the truth, right? And can value the truth for what it was. His father was a killer. So of course, people in his family didn't want to see him or didn't want to tell him that he was a killer. But that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Sounds too good to be true, Zeeks. Exactly. Man, Van Zeeks is definitely a top 3 prosecutors of the whole AA franchise. I mean, how many prosecutors are there though, if I'm gonna be honest? Not many. AA characters often do heel turns in court. You're right, but that'd be really crazy for Kazuma. I would be really disappointed in him if I'm gonna be honest. He's looking... Okay, I don't think so because look, he gave us the photo to push us into being his defense lawyer. So and on top of that, Kazuma before that was praising us for being a good lawyer, essentially taking his determination and living out his dream, right? So he sees our value as a lawyer and respects us. So I feel like he wouldn't just push us to be his defense lawyer if he really wanted Van Zeeks to be sent to jail or to be have a death sentence, you know? There's like 8 or 9 main prosecutors. Okay, got it. Yeah, I can't remember on the top of my head. Well, he is my top 3 personally. Well, he's definitely my favorite, for sure, Z's. I need to play through the Apollo ones. Gregson's transfer to the Paris Police Prefecture had finally been arranged for the coming month. But he'll never make it to France now. It's a tragedy. Oh yes, come to think of it. He did mention something about that, didn't he? I wonder, does it happen often? Being transferred internationally, I mean? It's the first time I ever encountered it. Oh? The Paris police welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable. I can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked to put that arrangement in place. It sounds like a mystery has even the Reaper perplexed. I'm afraid to say that we are very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standing. We hear that he was considered something of a legend at Scotland Yard. Again, it was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself by uncovering a decisive piece of evidence that exposed the professor's identity. If it wasn't for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would never have been made. Uh-oh. 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 I have... Okay. Listen to what just popped in my mind. This is theory mode now, okay? This is what I'm thinking. Because now that Van Zeeks has said that, I have a very good feeling that Kazuma must be related to this case. If not related, or will at least be suspected of something, because it's a motive for Kazuma to kill Gregson because of revenge, right? Because it was Gregson that apparently figured out the professor's identity. And so that's what I'm thinking at this very, very moment. That some way, somehow, Kazuma's going to be tied up into this. Especially with the gun. So, we'll see. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. And my theory cap is off. What's our approach? After my brother's life was taken, the inspector pushed for a full autopsy. Oh my, 10 years ago? Why is that so surprising? Autopsy was considered a desecration of the body at the time and rarely performed. And my brother was, of course, a noble. That made the idea of it even more unthinkable. But something Gregson had dug up in his investigations made him determine it was necessary. His powerful convictions somehow influenced the House of Lords, and as a result, I can avenge my brother's death. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I don't like this. I don't like this. So you must have great confidence in the inspector's abilities then. Whew. Mamma mia, yeah. Oh yeah, did you know the Apollo Justice Trilogy is coming to Steam next week? Yes! Yes. I'm very interested to play it. Edward Francisca, Godot, Von Karma, Death Row inmate. I forgot his name. Whoever is from Spirit Justice, Pain. Who else is there? The ones from Investigation. Ah, yeah. And if you want to count the crossover. Yes! The crossover from Latent series! Yes, that does count. And that's just a theory. A game theory. He's gonna be tied up. In a not horny way, SB. And I don't like that. I'm scared. And it's even more inconceivable that you would have taken his life. I don't have confidence in anyone. Oh? And I'm sure Gregson felt the same way. I've no doubt he thought of me only as an ominous reaper, just like the rest of London. What really went on between Lord Van Zieks and Gregson, I wonder? What was the true nature of the relationship? Ugh. We have the true nature of the relationship. You're friends. And welcome back, Camison. Matt Pat fan, eh? I mean, I grew up with Matt Pat for sure. I remember watching him in middle school, high school. I wouldn't say I'm like a huge fan, but I do respect him for his content. Like, the energy to pump out content. Changed into my PJs, used the bathroom, got some chalky chips, and now all comfy and ready to watch the rest of a Hayami stream. Camison! I'm happy to hear that you got everything you need to relax, so sit back and watch me scream. And the gun used to shoot the inspector that was found at the scene. Ah, yes, that's not mine. Really? Because the common opinion seems to be that it is. What do you expect me to say to that? Hey. I'm just asking a question here. Lord Strongheart informs that you claim to have misplaced your firearm. And as embarrassing as that is, I'm afraid it's true. When did you lose it then? That I don't know. Oh? I was issued that revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. I must have stowed it somewhere, I suppose, or left it somewhere perhaps. Ah, I see. You have something in common with Lord Van Zieks after all, Mr. Naruto. A talent for misplacing things. No. This has nothing to do with me. Don't drag me into it. Don't make the mistake of associating me with this Nipponese. Okay, hold back the racism, Van Zieks. Oh dear, the rift is very wide, isn't it? So it's not decisive evidence, clearly, but it doesn't look good, that's for sure. Okay, here we go. Let's show him the photo. You guys are close. We have proof. Oh, that's not Gregson. That's the picture of the husband. Okay, never mind. Lord Van Zieks, we came by this old photograph. Where did you get that? It was taken when I became a qualified prosecutor. It's almost unbelievable. I assumed it was long lost. Is that the man on the left there? Yes, that's my brother, Clint. The details of Gregson's photograph. Oh. Take that! Wait, wrong photo. It had to be. Really? Matt Pat is definitely something else. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan, but you know what? He's just making his money, pay off his bills. And if he wants to make cringy stuff and kids are watching it, go right ahead, you know? Apparently this picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had a deep respect for you, you know. Were you aware of that? Respect? That's nonsense. No, we heard someone attest to it very clearly. Inspector Gina Lestrade, no less. Well, maybe once, yes. There was a time things were like that. We were brothers in arms, jovially discussing the future of justice and other such lofty subject matter. Aww. That was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you. Great googly moogly. I know Van Zeeks is handsome, huh? Zircon Corpse, welcome to the stream. Since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. We're playing some Geat Ace Attorney Chronicles right now, and I love playing story-driven games like this one. Oh, great googly moogly, indeed. Thank you, Camison, for the eyes. That was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you. I feel as though I got a nice glimpse of the past then too. There was a glimmer of light in his eyes, a brief twinkle, an insight into the true nature of this man known to all as the Stone Cold Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. Naruhodo. He called us Mr. Oh, that's the first time he ever used my actual name. Exactly. Oh my god. I've lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers. But there's still one thing I'm willing to believe in. What's that? That which you see in the eyes of another across the courtroom. A simple determination to know the truth. He respects us! Lord Van Zeeks? From the very first time we clashed in the Bailey almost a year ago now, I couldn't deny it, even though I ideally wish I could. Here is a loathsome Nipponese who has absolute integrity as a lawyer. Oh. My heart! There are only two other men I've known with that same look in their eyes. My brother Clint and Genshin Asogi. What? This is crazy. This is crazy. The man he idolized and the man who betrayed his trust in the most hideous way. Oh. When you showed me that photograph just now, it reminded me. You mean this photograph? Oh. Oh! Back then I was able to laugh. I was free of the shackles of mistrust that plague me now. I look to the future with hope. Since then, I've protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone. But at times, the mire into which I've sunk makes it almost impossible to breathe. I'm so sorry. So, Mr. Naruhodo, I want to believe in that look in your eyes. We did it. We did it. We did it. He respects us. And he wants our help. Yeah. This is crazy. Yippee. Oh, this is beautiful. I've been waiting for this for my entire life since I've been playing this freaking game. It's so beautiful. I love it. Oh.
I've been waiting for this.
Exactly, Captain. Exactly. God, that's such a good line. Exactly. I need to believe in it. It's so good. It's so freaking good. In tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me? I'm sorry. I can't. Oh my freaking God. He's being so sweet to us. So kind. How is this actually possible? How? Oh my God. After everything we've been through, he's asking for help.
Oh my God.
I gotta remember this moment. Gotta remember this. Never live it down. Van Zeeks. I will be showing this to you every year. Your words. Oh, beautiful. Angle eyes? Yeah. Of course I will. It would be an honor. Why the bonk, Yoto? I'm so pleased, Mr. Naruhodo. Then my life is in your hands. Oh. You trust us. For Lord Van Zeeks. That must have been an incredible hard thing to ask. Which is why I simply cannot let the man down. Tomorrow, in the Old Bailey, against my old friend, Kazuma. Oh, this is crazy. We did it. Put that camera away. Why did they let you in with that? Oh gosh. Tomorrow's the big day, everybody. Let's do this. Oh god, I'm so scared how long this case is gonna be. Okay, hydration time. You got this. Thank you, Kamison. Thank you. Watch me. I got his back. And Joe, thank you so much for the googly eyes. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope your day is going well. Happy Monday. There's that old familiar feeling again. The crushing pressure of this historic courthouse. Actually, no. It's a little different today. There's an even more menacing tension in the air. Little googly eyes, awesome. Yeah, I love the googly eyes items. There's a menacing tension in the air here today, isn't it? Isn't there, I suppose? Yes, I think so. We got you, we got you! It can only be the result of the menacing appearance of the defendant. A little more courtesy, if you please. Oh my, I do apologize. However, you're certainly not mistaken that this trial is far from ordinary. This is a long case. I forget exactly how long this trial section is, but I believe you won't be able to finish it in this stream. Oh, for sure, Kamison. I never finish it in an entire stream. But please tell me, or be honest with me, is this more than 6 hours? Is this trial case longer than 6 hours? Yeah, I need to know. What do you mean? Let me check. Thank you. I'm not privy to the details. However, I understand that no jury... Huh? A trial without jury? Well, that's just like the trial of the professor 10 years ago. A closed court. Oh my god. Freaking... Sholmes. Good morning, my dear fellows. Mr. Sholmes. Have you made note of my hair, Mr. Nahodo? An outright victory for science, you must agree. Oh yeah, your hair is back to normal. To be perfectly honest, so much happened yesterday that, well, I completely forgot about your little hair problem. Huh, what to one man is a little hair problem, it's to another a day of drinking dubious potion after dubious potion. You have no idea how my stomach ails me this morning. Oh dear, how awful for you. I'm afraid you only have yourself to blame, Mr. Sholmes. And good morning to you, Mr. Reaper. I'm delighted to see you're looking so full of vim. I see London's celebrated great detective is as active as ever. Alright, I estimate around 4 hours. Okay, maybe 3.5. Got it. Does this game have trials as convoluted as Danganronpa's trials? Yes, Asova. Very much yes. Oh, you exaggerate, my dear fellow. Compared to my paltry engagements with a few trivial cases, the Reaper's overbearing presence is a far greater deterrent to the black roots of crime in our capital. I just realized Van Zeeks and Sholmes are like heckin' tall. Look at them towering over the screen. And whilst I may not agree with your methods, there is at least one point on which I would readily commend you. One honor, and that would be your eye for a good lawyer, sir. Ah, Sholmes, thank you. You are a great man. Thank you for believing in us. Mr. Sholmes, after all, behind this lawyer there is a great mind. My own. Okay. What are you trying to say? I was much only to say that you should be prepared for quite a trial, Mr. Reaper. Sorry to barge in. Aww, Professor. Mikoto pa. Gina. What's that on her arm? It's a mourning band, I suppose. Father, shouldn't you be at the symposium? It's been postponed, so I have some free time. I decided to come along with the police inspector to see our country's up-and-coming student in action. I shall be very interested to see the fruits of your studies over the past year. Well, it's an honor to have you here. Let's hope there are some fruits to see. Odo. Oh, yes, Gina? Why did you agree to this, eh? Why did you take him on? This Reaper bloke, everyone says it was him, what killed the boss? I'm sorry, Gina, but I just don't believe that. Well, if it weren't him, who was it? I don't know that. Yet. I don't care who calls him what. The Reaper is just a name. He's just a person at the end of the day. And if it turns out it was him what killed the boss, then God... Oh, sorry. I clicked that too fast. Fiery eyes indeed. Yes, the culprit deserves every ounce of your loathing. Huh? At least that may be some solace to the deceased. Gina! Gina! We'll find the truth for you. No worries. Please, Odo. Get whoever did this. For the boss. You have my word on it, Gina. You have my word. We will see this through to the end and find the truth. I promise you. Please don't cry. Oh, Gina. I ain't feeling this useless, but there's nothing I can do. So you gotta find who done this and make the wretch pay. I will! Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court will be in session shortly. Make your way into the courtroom at once, please. Yeah, Danganronpa and Ace Attorney have a knack for a lot of absurdity in their trials. Yes, that is one thing Danganronpa and Ace Attorney have in common. Alright then, here we go. It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. Lord Van Zeeks. Let's do this. Let's do this. One who lost his treasured brother to a mass murderer. Kazuma. One who lost his treasured father in a foreign court of law. And one who lost a man who helped her escape destitution. All that misfortune, all that pain, on course to collide headlong into this trial. It's time to shine a light on all these dark events. And whatever truth is revealed, we're going to have to look at it straight in the eye. Exactly. Exactly. I still need to play/watch a playthrough of Danganronpa. Danganronpa is very good. My favorite actually is Danganronpa 2. I highly recommend. Yeah, if you have the opportunity to play it, please do play it. But I totally understand if the games are not in your budget. They should go on sale doing Steam sales. So if that gives any help. Oh, no jury. Thank gosh. We don't have to listen to all of them. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court to be in session. Okay, before we get into this, I do have to go into the bathroom. I drank lots of water and you guys redeemed lots of hydrates, so I will be right back. Please go stretch your legs, go get a snack, go to the bathroom too. I will be right back. Hi again, and welcome back, Ivan. Sorry, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, be right back. Ooh, sorry for taking so long. So sorry. But I'm back. And ready to go. We're here to conduct the fair and just trial of the defendant Barrick Van Zeeks. Welcome back. Yay. Thank you so much, Sorry Noni. Thank you so much, everybody. And Sorry Noni, welcome to the stream. Hello. Just doing my duty. The sudden noise and silence. The reverberation. Welcome back. Thank you. I'd rather have you come back late than premature. Thanks. Counsels for the defense and prosecution. Are you ready to begin? The defense is ready, my lord. We're so confident now. The prosecution is more than ready. Oh, Kazuma-sama. I've been wishing to see you in court again for so long. It feels... But I never pictured it happening like this. I never thought I'll be facing you behind the prosecution's bench. Oh snaps, I forgot we were this far in. Yes, we're super far in. Sorry, Noni. The so-called Reaper of the Bailey has been a scourge like no other, undermining Her Majesty's justice system. Today, we must uncover the truth behind this scourge. In other words, this trial is going to be a lot more far-reaching than Inspector Gregson's murder. The truths revealed by these proceedings may have unpredictable repercussions to the judiciary. Accordingly, they are not to be conducted as a closed trial with no members of the public present. By Her Majesty's direct orders. How would that work, my lord? The burden of all arbitration and adjudication falls on my shoulders. I can't speak English. Therefore, as you will see, the juror's bench shall remain vacant today. If no members of the public are present, might I ask who is currently occupying the gallery, my lord? They are members of the judiciary, here to witness proceedings and ensure an equitable trial. Members of the judiciary. Oh my. This is a very unusual trial already. There is, of course, another unprecedented aspect of these proceedings on which I must elaborate. The counsels for the prosecution and the defense are both aliens of Great Britain. I believe it takes an outsider to see the truth sometimes. And as I stand here in courtroom now, I am quite certain. This is the reason why I had to come to Britain. Kazuma. Okay, very well. Let us commence proceedings. Prosecutor Asogi, your opening statement, if you please. Certainly, my lord. Sorry, I'm putting on chapstick. My lips are so chapped. We're making progress. We master rank now. Thank you, Cavison. To be fair, English is quite the hodgepodge of random language collections. Very true, but I feel like that's a lot of other languages, right? I understand English is very hard. Too many hard words. Thank you, Ghoul. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for understanding. We're all shaking hands. The incident took place on 1st November at just after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The location was a building of flats on Fresno Street on the outskirts of the city. The victim's body was discovered there in an old single-room rental property. Yes, Inspector Tobias Gregson, a name known very well indeed in this court. Not least for his miraculous resolution of one of his country's grimmest cases 10 years ago. The Professor case. How sure are you about the time of the incident? Several witnesses on the street outside heard gunshots, and all have reported the same time. Yes, that's what Gina told us too. There were a number of witnesses. I have here a plan of the room. Okay, thank you. The victim was found curled up in the corner. It's believed that he was shot from the... I'm so sorry. I don't know why I can't. My brain's having a harder time with these words today. It's believed that he was shot from the front at point-blank range and died instantly. How has the range been determined? There were scorch marks around the entry wound. Such marks are caused by gunpowder used to fire the bullets. But powder hot enough to leave scorch marks is only ejected a few inches beyond the end of the barrel. In other words, it only happens when the target is at point-blank range. I see. Yes. Thank you for the detailed explanation, Counsel. Okay, got it. The murder weapon was found lying beside the victim. And have you managed to assert the owner of this firearm? No, my lord. Not conclusively. Bravo, Kazuma-sama. Yes! It's true! For not trying to use the gun as evidence when its provenance can't be proven. Exactly. Furthermore, my lord, as I've explained, the revolver was fired at extremely close range. The bullet passed through the victim and struck the wall behind him. There was a candelabrum mounted on that wall, and the tip of one of the candles in it was found to have been blown off by the projectile. We noticed that too, didn't we? Yes, that's right. Thank you for the thorough report, Counsel. The setting of the crime is clear to me. You will submit the plan of the crime scene as evidence, please. As you wish, my lord. Okay, thank you. So much more evidence. We're already on page 2. Is this Fresno Street Room Inspector Gregson's private abode? No, my lord. The room is rented to Mr. Hugh Bone. And there is a precious little furniture inside, and it is genuinely in a poor state of repair. So what on earth was Gregson even doing there? Presumably, he was investigating some case or other. When a policeman was informed of the gunshot from the witnesses and rushed to the scene, he found only the deceased inspector and the accused standing alongside, holding the revolver. The intending officer arrested the accused on the spot. So, the details of the case are clear. In that case, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. A name, please, counsel. Naturally, the accused himself. Lord Van Zeeks? As a prosecutor, he believes in the oath of the office he's taken and will be compelled to tell the truth. That's true. Very well. Let the defendant take the witness stand. Like, I can barely speak my own native language. Let's chill. Cool. Oh my goodness, I feel that. So, witness, state your name and occupation for the court. Barrick Van Zeeks, Old Bailey prosecutor. I presume, Lord Van Zeeks, that you heard Prosecutor Asoki's opening precis? I did. It is alleged that you were found at the scene of the crime and that you were arrested by an arriving police officer. Can you confirm this? Yes, my lord. Then I'm sure the court would like to hear you explain some things away. Namely, why were you there in the room on Fresno Street at the time in question? And what exactly took place? I intend to explain away nothing. I will simply tell the truth. I must say, Lord Van Zeeks, I never imagined this day would come. Or rather, I didn't want to imagine it would come. But since you became known as the Reaper, a part of me has been dreading it. Your formal testimony then, witness. Okay, let's do this then. I was investigating Gregson, and my inquiries had led me to the address. Wait, why would you be investigating Gregson? When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside and I saw no one. A moment later, I heard the gunshot. I spun around and saw the revolver on the floor. Just as I picked up the firearm to examine it, the door flew open. I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. Oh yeah, because the room is boarded up so you don't really see. Man, even when accused of murder, he's still hot. As it should be. Exactly. Freaking David Hige. Van Zeeks will always be handsome. He could be working at McDonald's for all I care, and I still think he would be the hottest. That testimony was the whole truth? It was. So, you heard a shot being fired in a room with no living occupants, and moments later, a corpse somehow appeared before your eyes. Is that it? You're right. You haven't explained away anything. In fact, that would barely qualify as an excuse. I thought you were my mute apprentice. Damn! Van Zix! You don't have to... You don't have to do that to him! Come on! He's just trying to... Oh my goodness. As I've learned from this channel, murder is no reason for a man to not become hot anymore. Exactly. McDonald's sales would skyrocket if Van Zix was manning the cashier. Oh, you know for sure it would be. It would be the most successful McDonald's location. With all those grills, he would be even hotter. So savage, literally. Yeah, it turns out you have a way with words, Prosecutor Asogi. It would appear to be a singular tale indeed. Singular isn't the word. It's laughable. What's got into Kazuma? He's not behaving like himself at all. He's being aggressive. He's being a prosecutor. Very well then. Counsel, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Okay, let's look at all the evidence first. Oh my god, those eyes. Those fierce, piercing eyes. Okay. Let's look at the evidence. So yeah, we got that one. We need 4 pounds. Okay, we got him. Oh wait, what was it? No introduction on behalf of Hump. A harsh reprimand incurred by Mr. Virgil 10 years ago that resulted in him losing his job as chief warder of Barclay Prison. Yes, this was 10 years ago. Chief warder Delay Virgil is relieved of his post with immediate effect with having violated Clause 132 of Her Majesty's Code of Conduct for Prisons. All rights of redundancy pay and other financial benefits are fully revoked. Reason for dismissal: aiding and abetting the escape from this prison a convict ... just prior of his execution. Details of this escape are still being investigated. Full cooperation in queries will be expected. Indications are that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. It's believed that the convict engaged in some form of negotiation with prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding these negotiations will be demanded. Wait, so Vigil helped out the professor to escape. If I'm correct. Okay. How much we can do here? We already looked at the candle. We already looked at the key. Fire rig. Yeah, got that. Okay, victim Tobias Gregson, male, 45, British, time of death. Oh, there's no time of death. Maria Gore, cause of death. Victim was shot in the chest, close range from the front, resulting in instant death. Scorch marks at the point of entry. The bullet exited the body from behind. Got it. And Ivan, thank you so much for the posture check and hydrate. Thank you. The caliber of the gun used matches that of a standard issue firearm from members of the judiciary. And this was the floor plan. Okay, we'll see what happens.
Hold it!
You were investigating the inspector? What on earth for? Tell us! I'm not at liberty to say. Sorry? I'd identify as a distinct possibility that Gregson was involved in a case I was investigating. Regrettably, though, he was killed before I could secure the proof I needed. Is the court to understand then that on the day in question, you followed the victim to the scene? No, I was privy to his movements in advance. How? I stole into his office in the yard and consulted his diary. The address on Fresno Street was noted in 5 p.m. entry. You illegally entered the man's office? In Japan, that alone would constitute a very serious offense. As it does in Great Britain, I assure you. Is that not the case, Lord Van Zeeks? I was aware of the possible consequences. So, in summary, you're investigating the victim, and yet, you refuse to tell the court why. I didn't realize British prosecutors enjoyed such freedom to choose what to divulge under oath. Kazuma! Why did I ever think I could defend this man? Come on, Ryunosuke, it's just the beginning.
Hold it!
Had you ever been to the address before? No, never. I only learned of the place as a result of my investigations into Gregson's activities. There was no light inside when I entered, so it was all but impossible to make out anything. But at 5 p.m., the sun would only just have gone down. It would still have been reasonably light outside. The room has a window, but it was boarded shut. Very little light found its way into the room from the outside, so it was extremely murky inside. I wouldn't have noticed if the victim was already lying on the floor. There was no artificial light in the room, you say? You're quite sure? I'm quite sure that the part of the room where the body was found was very dark. I have a feeling there was a small oil lamp burning on the desk, though. I couldn't say for certain. Look, Mr. Naruhodo. There it is! There is a small desk in the room just there. Yes, I remember. And there was an oil lamp on it, as well as the framed photograph. When I entered the room, I closed the door behind me and started towards the desk to investigate. And what did you find? Nothing. I never actually reached the desk. Okay.
Hold it!
Did he kill himself? So who fired the gun? I have no idea. I didn't see anybody else in the room. And you say it was very dark in there? Yes, that's right. All I can tell you is I didn't sense another's presence. Aha! Then could it be that the gunshot actually originated from somewhere outside the room? No, that's out of the question. Oh. Ta! Without doubt, the sound emanated from inside the room. I could smell the gunpowder. Ugh, this is just going from bad to worse. And you say that's the point at which you noticed the revolver on the floor? Correct. And I foolishly picked it up. That was carelessness on my part. Presumably then, the gunshot you heard came from the firearm that you somewhat hastily took in your hands. In point of fact, my lord, I believe it did not. Oh? What? The barrel of the revolver I picked up was cold, and there was no smell of spent powder. Wait a second. Pop it, pop it. Uh-huh. Is this a gun? You know what I'm saying, right? Is this actually a gun? Though, I guess to be fair, the barrel is way too small for any bullet to fit. Yeah, the trigger could be like the arm of the soldier, but it looks very much not like twistable anyway. James Bond-esque gun. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. But probably not. But interesting, okay. So there has to be another gun somewhere else. I like the while still in the full pointing pose. I know, he's totally dumbstruck. Why do these prosecutors pick up guns right after someone fires them? I know, right? I don't know what goes in these people's minds, I swear. It would have been fun, secret weapon. Yeah, it would have been, right? It would have been a good one. It would have been interesting. It's like if Danganronpa, the most ridiculous answer is most likely the one. Yeah, exactly. The barrel of the revolver I picked up was cold, and there was no smell of spent powder. Dak! But then, where on earth is the gun that was fired? Whilst I would like to oblige you with an answer, I'm afraid I can't. I too would dearly like to know that. Ugh. Just as I picked up the firearm next to it, the door flew open and a man
Hold it!
screamed. A man, you say? One of the witnesses, I presume? That's right. One of the street merchants working on Fresno Street. Who are these merchants? A number of them had set up their stalls directly beneath the boarded window of the crime scene. A match seller, a newsmonger, and a peddler. They've all given statements saying they heard the gunshots. And without thought of danger, they ran inside to see what had happened. Yes, Gina told us about that yesterday, didn't she? They burst through the door with some force, it would seem. They did, and almost gave me a heart attack in the process. But you're supposed to be the Reaper. The first man to come in immediately noticed the revolver in my hand and fled. A policeman patrolling on Fresno Street heard the commotion and was able to arrest the accused shortly after the incident occurred. Reminds me of the secret weapon from Dual Destinies. I can't remember. I don't think I've ever played Dual Destinies. Wait, right? Is Dual Destinies the Apollo games? Anyway, the man's scream drew my attention in that direction. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, Apollo and Phoenix. Okay, yeah. I don't know what weapon you're talking about, but don't tell me. Someday I'll play it. What do you mean by that? In what way did the body appear? I honestly can't explain it, but it's the truth. As far as I was concerned, the body hadn't been there until that point, and then suddenly, there it was. Did you perhaps hear the sound of the victim falling to the ground just beforehand? At that moment, what I heard was the sound of the door flying open and the scream of the man who came first inside. Nothing more. I see. After the man fled, I examined the body. I was stunned to find that it was Gregson. Most curious circumstances indeed. Thank you, Kudo, for the lurk. Thank you. The one where they introduced Athena. Yep, never played. How the inspector was killed or how his body seemed to appear out of nowhere. I have no idea.
Objection!
What? Oh! Surely the court has heard enough. My lord, the cross-examination has clearly revealed that the accused, Berg Van Zieks, is lying on multiple fronts. What? What's that supposed to mean? Exactly, and oh my god, Yoto! Thank you so much for the bits! Dude, you played exactly when it started. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you. Berg von Bama. Wait, is this like a remix of Cosmo's theme? And hold on, I'm gonna be quiet for a second. I'm gonna listen. Wow, this song's amazing. It's so freaking good. Yoto, thank you so much for pointing it out. I wouldn't have noticed it if I'm gonna be honest. It's so good. Good gracious, counsel. The defendant is lying, you say? In his testimony just now, he claims that he failed to notice the victim's body because the room was dark. That's correct. No, that's impossible. As proven by the candelabrum, how does that prove anything? If you examine the tip of the long candle, you see it was been blown off by a powerful impact. One would assume that the projectile from the firearm passed through the victim and struck the candle. The problem comes when you consider the other 2 candles, which are clearly of different length. Yes, I can see that only one of the candle appears to have been struck by the bullet is long. We could reasonably expect someone to have lit all 3 candles together, which begs the question of why only one has ended up longer than the others. That must be because the particular candle was extinguished when the others were still burning. That's right. When the candle was hit by the bullet, it obviously went out. But the other 2 candles would still have been burning. So the fact is, the victim's body would have been illuminated by the light still thrown by the candelabrum. Dude, I would not have been able to point that out. What the heck? It's called Revival of the Prosecutor. Oh my god, what a fitting name. Hold on, let me Google this. The Geat Ace Attorney soundtrack. Can you buy it? Is there a CD? Can you buy it? Can you buy it? Please tell me you could buy it. Oh wait, sick! Wait, sorry. I found, Capcom uploaded the soundtrack on Spotify. Oh, like officially. I think. I hope this is the official. I hope this is official. It looks pretty official to me. Like this is like Capcom's actual like account. Oh, sick. Oh my gosh, yay! Good to know. Okay. But I wonder if there's a CD. I'm still very curious. I don't use Spotify, so no. Well, I don't use Spotify either, but that means there is maybe they uploaded it somewhere else too. That's what I'm hoping. And then back Zach, thank you so much for the head pads. Thank you. Capcom's uploaded a ton of their soundtracks through Spotify. Other companies have as well. Sometimes I'll go there to listen to something before buying it. Ah, okay. No, that's sick. I would love to buy the soundtrack, like a CD, physical copy of Geat Ace Attorney soundtrack. And the accused claim that he couldn't see the body clearly contradicts those facts. And now to the next lie. There was more. Physical copy is the way to go. Exactly. Based on my surface level research, I didn't see any CD, so well, we'll see. The accused also claims to have never visited the scene of the crime before. That's the truth. In that almost empty room, the police discovered something very unusual. A board covered from top to bottom in police documents and newspaper cuttings. Yes, that's right. We saw it too. It goes without saying that the contents of the police documents cannot be divulged. However, they included a number of reports from various historical cases, the oldest of which was from 10 years ago. 10 years ago? This started to sound familiar. And there was a common thread linking all of the documents on the board. Indeed, was the common thread, counsel. They all relate to cases prosecuted in court by Beric Van Zeeks. All of them? And furthermore, all of those cases are ones in which the defendant was acquitted. Good Lord. Interestingly, none of those defendants are alive today, because all of them have been sent to their graves by the Reaper. And Conrad, thank you so much for the tail reveal. Hold on. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Ah. Oh no. Wait, what about the recent view? Exactly! That's what I'm saying! Hopefully that's a contradiction point. In short, the dingy little room. Is that a bell? Yes, there's a bell at the end of my tail. Is the Reaper's secret hideout and his base of operation. Nah. Then why would he have a picture of Mrs. Vigil? The Reaper's hideout? And yet the Reaper would claim never to have been to his own secret hideout. You know, I have a very good feeling that Mr. Vigil is in on this. Some way, somehow, this has to all come back together. No one would believe that. The truth is, we've been looking at this backwards. Backwards? Explain, counsel. Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed, as I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand. What? Oh my god, damn, even the way Van Zeke stand. Order, order, order! Okay, thank you. Very well. I hereby state the current opinion of the court. Baron Van Zeke is an outstanding prosecutor who has rendered great service to his country. However, it is with deep regret that I must concur with Prosecutor Asogi's contention. Hey! We didn't even finish our cross-examination. Butt out of this, Judge. That the defendant's testimony exhibits a number of stark inconsistencies with the known facts. All I have done is state the truth as I know it. Kazuma's done a brilliant job as ever. He's drawing on his experience as a defense attorney to build his prosecution case. And it's formidable. Counsel, you will submit the board that you just showed the court as evidence. I believe it to be fundamental in establishing the facts surrounding the Reaper's existence. Thank you, my lord. Yeah, something ain't right. And now the prosecution would like to call new. Hey! I wanted to do my thingy. Witnesses who saw events unfold on the day in question. They were mentioned in the previous testimony too, if you remember. Yes, the street sellers who heard the gunshot and went running into the room. Very well, lead the witnesses in. The defendant may step down from the witness stand. Dude, you don't need a bow. Certainly, my lord. Something. Oh, gosh. Hey, wait. Weren't you in a case before? That guy, the peddler? So, witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Wait, hold on a second. Let's look at this board real quick. Hi, Luco. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday to you. Hope your day's going well. Hey, Hayami. Hey, Tad. Yep, that guy who's shivering was in the jury before. Got it. Okay. I was halfway expecting the Lario brothers. No. They are long gone and in jail. There are details of the whole Raptor case dating back years on here, aren't there? The paper from 10 years ago is browning with age. Look. Out of interest, the most recent thing appears to be this newspaper cutting here. Oh, it's the same Red-Headed League advertisement that Mr. Sholmes had picked out. Do you remember? There was red hairpiece at the scene too. Was Inspector Gregson an exponent of the Red-Headed League then? What do we have here? Bloody handprint. Oh, what's this? Miss Naruhodo, look. Oh yes, it's a smudge of some kind. In fact, it looks just like a handprint. And the color. That's blood, isn't it? Oh dear, how disturbing. Ooh, okay, I wonder where that's from. Okay. That's it. Let's keep going. What did he just do to his lips? Excuse me? What? Huh? Did I see that correctly? Huh?
Oh my god!
What is happening? Names? We don't use names. Far too fancy for the like of us. Mr. Big Lips. Big enough you could slap it on its own? Yeah, in the third case of the first game, he was a witness. Got it. We're just free and easy. Sell what we like. Live where we want to live. I give them all vacant stares as they walk down Fresno and spin a few words into a verse for them. Would I be right assuming that all three of you make your living by selling wares on the street? Hee hee, everyone calls me gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passerbys, you know? Jaunty little tidbits. Got an absolute smasher for you, sir. Right up your ginnel it is. 6 pence is the price and not a penny less. Wait, you're actually trying to sell it to me now? Oh, come on, sir. Don't tell me you're not interested. Try the man. Give him the money and see what it is. Pay the man count. What the heck? All right. 6 pence it is. You won't regret it, sir. Now go get your listening ears on. Just between us, a young couple on Slay Street have just had twins. Is that it? No, that's not it. It's gossip, isn't it? It wants to spread. But that bit's up to you and your mouth, of course. I got more, you know. Want another juicy one? 6 pence a piece it is, if you're curious. I love how everyone egged on Ryunosuke to pay him. I am curious, yes, about what's going on just under that fat bottom lip of yours. Namely that unusual bruise or whatever that is poking out from under your collar. Oh, he got choked out. What about the next witness then? What name do you go by and what do you sell? Me? I'm Venus. That's what everyone calls me. Funny, innit? What? I sell these lovely little firecrackers to all the local school kids. Oh, whoa! Whoa, excuse me. We're in the courtroom. What is happening here? 6 pence a pop. What do you say? You weren't exaggerating with little. Do they actually sell? Oh yeah. The second years can't get enough of my Venus firecrackers. Especially when I tell them that if they get 100, they could blow up the Venus. You can't joke about something like that in 2023, please. Bringing explosive to the courtroom. Exactly. That was hot. Yoto, please. Not the most savory of ideas, young lady. Exactly. What do you say then, eh? Want to part with 6 pence for a pop? Wait, what? You want me to buy one? Tell you what, I'll let you in on a little secret. If you get 100 of them, you could blow up the whole courtroom. Try the woman. Never mind, not hot anymore. Try the woman. Give her the money and see if she's right. Pay the woman. Judge.
Oh my God.
Judge, what? What? Do you hear yourself? The Venus special, only 600 pence. 600? It's 100 of my regular fireworks. Nothing little about these, is there? And there be nothing little about the punishment if I was to blow up the Old Bailey either. Oh. I see what's happening. She was in on it. Or someone bought her fireworks off her. The Venus firecracker consisting of 100 smaller fireworks at 6 pence each. Wait, the Venus special firecracker consisting of 100 smaller fireworks at 6 pence each. What sort of bang could it make? Something's... This firecracker is gonna be so important. Thanks for streaming. I'm gonna go to bed now. I have work in 5 hours. Oh no problem back, Zach. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me this evening. Here's your omamori. Please take a mental picture of it and you'll be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. And most importantly, here's your good work charm. May you have the energy tomorrow to get that dough and finish the workday strong. Thank you, Zach. Good night. And the last witness, what name do you go by and what do you sell? I'm I'm a thinker, me. Think all sorts of thoughts. I think, therefore I am. I am, therefore I think. I think. That briefcase is cute. Thank you! I drew it myself. Because I stand there on the street watching the world go around me, they call me the observator. Get out of it. Oh man. Everyone calls you Sandwich and you know. Sorry. Wow, that bruise is really bad. Was he? Was he supposed to die? Like, was he hanged? So, you don't actually sell anything. A problem shared is a problem halved, as they say. I give advice, I do, and I think what it means. I don't actually sell anything, no. Come to think of it. Pity. No more purchases today, please. Well, we have quite a cast here, it seems. They conduct their business on Fresno Street from morning until night, my lord. And always the same place, directly adjacent to the crime scene. I see, and thus they have heard the gunshot, I suppose. Not only that, but they are very brave. They bravely ran inside to see what was going on and witness the crime. Well, I'll be beggared, I thought. Just between us. Venus and Milo, what am I to you? What a terrible thing I saw. What I think is, if all what we see is light and shadow playing with our eyes, is any of it real? Very well. The court will hear the formal testimony of these three witnesses now. You will describe in detail what you witnessed and heard at the time of the incident. Does the big lip guy have an unfortunate food allergy or something? Exactly! That's what I was thinking. Like, no way. Like, look at that. It's like a giant canker sore. It's like a big pimple or something. The kitchen's getting crazy. Time to cook. Let's see what happens. We saw the whole thing from start to finish. No, you didn't. Oh my god. Everything from the moment they went into the building. It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside that we all heard a big bang. Seems to me that quick to talk is quick to walk. Gossip couldn't wait to go and see what had happened. I ran into the room. There he was, the Reaper, gun in hand, standing over the dead body. I was scared half to death, me, so I ran to find a copper. What is real? I know, Hige. If these witnesses were there the whole day and saw everything, who did they see go inside the building? Only the victim, Inspector Gregson, and the accused, Beric Van Zeeks. I've seen pictures of the Reaper in the paper, and I know what he looks like. And just between us, folk love stories like this. I made myself a tidy sum already. But wait, the room was just one of several flats in the building. Someone from another flat could have done it. All those flats on Fresno Street are unoccupied. Of course they are. They're small, damp, dirty, and expensive to boot. The room in which the inspector was found is the only property in the building that's currently leased. And we know the leaseholder's name, don't we? It's Hugh Bone. The testimony the court has just heard would appear to have left little room for doubt. It's becoming increasingly difficult to see how anyone other than the defendant could have committed the crime. No. Kazuma, stop it. Thank you for the candor, my lord. Candor. Counsel for the defense, you may proceed to cross-examine the witnesses. Yes, my lord. In a closed court like this, without a jury, the judge is the only person whose opinion matters. I have to break down this testimony. Somehow. Okay, let's do this. I don't believe that. When you say they, who do you mean exactly? Inspector Gregson and the defendant, Lord Van Zeeks? I suppose so. The likes of us don't know the names of the high and mighty. Ew, I hate. It's so disgusting. When he like flicks his bottom lip like that. Ew, it's just so gross. But I'll tell you one thing. It was the old Reaper that went in last. That's for sure and certain. Just behind Inspector Gregson, did they arrive at the same time as each other? No, not at all. The first fella must have gone inside a good 15 minutes before we heard the gunshot. It's so gross. It's so gross. I need him to get out of here ASAP. Like, he needs to... Ugh. The victim arrived 15 minutes before. Are you sure about that? Am I sure? Ew. Does it seem likely that I've forgotten the fella with bright red hair like that? Does it? Yeah, his hair really was red, wasn't it? Redder than my flaming fireworks even. That fiery red mop still burnt on the inside of my eyelids, it is. Wait a minute, you're saying the man was a redhead? Weren't you listening, chum? He was a redhead, and he had a big trunk with him as well. But Inspector Gregson's hair isn't red, not by any stretch of the imagination. It seems likely that the person you saw wasn't in fact Inspector Gregson at all, but some other third party. No, I hate to break it to you, but the witnesses are correct. What? Just have a look in the photograph of the victim taken at the scene. No! I don't want to see it! It really feels too real. He's gone. Yes, that's Inspector Gregson's. And a red hairpiece. Of course, we saw one on the floor when we investigated the scene, didn't we? I still refuse to believe Inspector Gregson wore a hairpiece, though. And so then why on earth would he have been wearing something like that? The color does seem to suit the man, one might say. The photograph will be submitted as evidence. Please, counsel. Okay. And what became of the trunk that the red-headed victim was supposedly carrying? I was informed that no trunk was found at the scene. So it just disappeared. No! The trunk? Oh my god. The trunk carried the dead body of Gregson. And the red-headed man was actually another man, like a red-headed person. And then they put that wig on Gregson's dead body. Would you expect us to have been watching the building every second, do you? We definitely saw him in the dock going in, though. No question about that. But the problem is, they didn't see anyone leave. It was less than a minute later, after Reaper had gone inside, we heard the bang. By which presumably you must mean the gunshot. I saw these little things, don't I? How would I know the gunshot sounds like? I've always thought it probably sounds a bit... See? It's definitely, yeah, he did not get shot there. And you say that you heard the noise almost as soon as you saw the defendant here enter the building. That's right. It was almost straight away. Bang, it went. Just like that. Well, he's the Reaper, isn't he? It's what the French call a fate what? When the Reaper's around, people are going in the ground. I mean, that's what he does, isn't it? I think we get the message. Oh, dang, nice theory. Thank you. That's what I'm thinking. Like, that has to be the case. Because right now, thinking cap on. Okay. This is what we have at the moment. These three witnesses saw a red-headed man go into this building with a big trunk. They didn't say any other feature of this man besides that he is a redhead. So, it is 100% possible for a man who is red-headed could have carried Gregson's dead body in the trunk into the building and planted the body there. That is what I'm thinking. And then put the hairpiece there. Okay, hopefully that theory leads to something. The fish and chips industry nearly collapsed that day. It is no longer successful without Gregson. The Reaper couldn't allow the Inspector to live after he discovered his secret hideout. There can be no clearer motive for the crime. Yes, it's certainly an eminently credible motive. Great. And at that point, you ran inside, is that correct? Seems to me the quick to talk...
Hold it!
So, when Gossip ran to see what had happened, did you go too? Well, me, I'm a bit hampered, see? All the signs were that I can't move very well. You are way behind, presumably, with that sandwich board around your neck and a big sign on your hand. What a great burden you bear. Pardon me for asking, Mr. Sandwich, but is it possible you and I have met before? I'm not anybody, me. The signs are what make me who I am. So you weren't employed as an omnibus driver, yes! Just under a year ago then? I remember, yes! I might be mistaken, but I believe his troubling has intensified, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I agree. He's clearly been through a lot. Turn down King Henry Street and the Black Widow's arms is just there. Oh dear, you made him hide behind his sign. Life is full of surprises. Welcome back, Yoto! How do you explain the gunshot or possibly the firecracker? Yes, I'm pretty sure that Gregson was killed beforehand. Some way, somehow. And the firecracker was used as a distraction because the gun was cold. That's the thing. That's what Van Zeke said. I mean, if the firecracker girl was nearby, she was probably selling them. Yes, exactly. And the firecracker girl was like, oh, I assume a gunshot sounds like this. And she played, and it was the firecracker. And I'm like, oh, if she assumes that's what a gunshot is, then she wouldn't know the difference between a gunshot and a firecracker. Went to grab for dinner and eat dinner. Poor guy, I know. The thing is right. If the firecracker was used, then what destroyed the candle that shot? Yeah. Something must have happened, and that I cannot explain for at the moment. So then you were the first person to arrive on the scene. Is that right? That I was. Kicked the door open like a professional I did, and yelled out, "What's going on here?" Lord Van Zeke claims all he heard was a man scream though. And was it dark inside the room? No, not dark at all. There was candles burning on the wall. Really? And there was a fella collapsed on the floor. Just between us, it's the first thing I noticed when I got inside. I see. Even though Lord Van Zeke claims not to have seen any such lights on the wall. The next thing I noticed was someone standing right beside the body. The accused, Berg Van Zeeks. That's right, the pale-faced Reaper himself. I was a little shocked, I won't deny it, but I'm no lily-livered coward. I'm sick of this man! This man is just as bad as a freaking clown. I stood my ground and gave the Reaper a cold hard stare myself. Ugh.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to add, Mr. Sandwich? There's really nothing to me. Empty in the head I am. Just 2 slices with no middle. So I don't know what you would want from me. I think that maybe you just remembered something. Having heard Mr. Gossip's last statement, I mean. What I think is, well, nothing really. We try to dress ourselves up as something else, but at the end of the day, we're all just street sellers. That's enough out of you, Sandwich. Keep your trap shut now. Unless you want us to make you into a real sandwich. When he saw the Reaper, he fell clean on his backside. That's it? Oh, you rotten beggar. I told you to keep that secret. He screamed, he did. Screamed and scrambled off on all fours. That's all I wanted to say. Mr. Gossip, is that true? The floor was dead slippery. That's why. Planted my head in a filthy pool of blood, didn't I? Yuck. What? A pool of blood? But listen here. Even when I was sprawled on the floor, I kept giving the Reaper a cold, hard stare. And don't you forget it. Let's just go back a little. Did you say you got blood on your hand? I did, eh? Happens to be the best of us at times, doesn't it? I was scared, so I slipped over. We can just... Oh. If he fell over... Something... He fell over, so the handprint was on the back of the board. So the back of the board was on the floor. But by the time the police officers got there, it got back up. What's happening? So his lips aren't kissable, but there's so much of them. No, sorry, Noni. I do not think in anyone's wildest dreams you would want to kiss those lips. Those lips looks like they have like 10 diseases on them, considering the size and the length. Ugh, disgusting. Bro just made a threat inside a damn courtroom. I know. No, Mr. Gossip, I'm going to have you to add that information to a formal testimony. Oh, if I must. The witness will amend his testimony to include the aforementioned details at once. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Kazuma's quiet. I slipped over and got blood on my hand, so I quickly wiped it off on the floor, which is the board. You wiped your hand on the floor? Well, who wants blood on their hand, eh? Horrible stuff. And they might have thought I've done it. No talk. And you didn't think that might be a problem? Does it really matter if I left a few grubby handprints on the floor? They'll get cleaned up in the end, won't they? Don't make such a fuss. That's the message from all of us. Is something wrong, counsel? No, my lord. I didn't remember anything in the report about a bloody handprint on the floor. That's all. Don't come at me with all that. You can't intimidate me. And I know what I did. I wiped it off on the floor. The blood. Ah, the board was on the floor. I wonder, could that be what happened? Mr. Naruhodo, I don't have all the answers yet, but I think we may have just uncovered a vital clue. Yep, there's our point.
Hold it!
Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready to freaking show evidence. So you didn't run into the courtroom with your friends? I'm not that sort of girl. Sorry? I'm a timid little thing, me. I was too scared to go in there. Ah, right. I see. Oh, Lippy with the witch ran in there, and then I heard us all sort of ladies scream. Well, that wasn't me, I swear. If it were the gentleman, I'll stake my honor on it. I wondered what on earth was going on. Which is when you went to find a policeman. Right, and I ran into a copper as soon as I turned the corner. So I brought him straight back to the place. Didn't I do well, eh? Just between us, that copper's eye nearly popped out his head when he saw the Reaper. And I've never felt more uncomfortable in my life. And the defendant was arrested on the spot, I believe.
New donation from AAA.
Ah! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the coffee donation! Ah, thank you! Thank you. Considering the catalog killings the Reaper had carried out, it was a particularly inauspicious end. Girl, you lit the match on your hip. I know. That's crazy. I wonder what her dress is made out of. If I find any holes in the testimony, I'm afraid the judge will give a ruling of guilty, Mr. Naruhodo. Truth is, though, the combined testimony is fairly damning. Unfortunately, there don't seem any obvious problems with the statement, do there? Still, if Lord Van Zieks really is innocent, then I'm almost certain that we'll find something in there that doesn't quite add up. You don't think that one of these three could be the true culprit, do you? I don't know, but what I do know is that there's more to this case that has yet to be brought to light. Okay, let's do this! Okay, options. Let's save. And thank you, Angel. Thank you so much for the hydrate. And welcome to the stream. I hope your day's going well. Present.
Objection.
Woo! Let's go, baby! This is what I've been waiting for. Wilder. I have arrived again. Hello, Mr. Fetus. Welcome to the stream.
I've been waiting for this.
Yeah. Thank you, Camison. So you wipe the blood on your hand on the floor of the room. Are you quite sure about that? Well, what else you'd expect me to have done it? Does it really matter?
Objection.
The police found no such handprint on the floor during the investigation. What exactly is the defense asserting? Yeah, come on, Mironosuke. Scream it! If you listen, you'll find out. Prosecutor Asogi. Ah! Certainly, there was no bloody handprint found on the floor. What are you trying to say? There was a handprint there was a handprint in blood left very clearly at the scene. On the back of this notice board. Yes, indeed. Indisputably a handprint in the distinctive color of blood. Hey, you're dead right. That's my right hand. I know it anywhere.
Objection.
Whew. The witness very definitely testified that he wiped his hand on the floor. Any handprints on the back of the board are irrelevant.
Objection.
Not if the board itself had fallen over onto the floor. In that case, it's quite possible for the witness's handprint to have ended up there. Just look at the floor plan of the room. The notice board on the opposite corner of the room to the victim and in an upright position. Even if it had somehow been toppled and was lying on the floor at the time, it would have been a considerable distance from the body. I fell over when I came across the body, so I was basically right next to the corpse, not on the other side of the room. In other words, the defense's assertion is contradictory. No. Yes. Yes, see, exactly, yes, it is. There's a very definite contradiction here, for which there must be a reason. I take it that you formulated a proper hypothesis, counsel, regarding this apparent discrepancy between the witness's account and the handprint found at the scene. I have, my lord. I haven't. What? I should probably redeem objection instead of a lot cheaper. I'm sorry, Capison. The false. Wait, I don't know. Wait. I was not expecting this. I didn't think I needed to provide an explanation. I actually don't know. Okay. I think it's a false testimony. So the board was there on the other side of the room. Hold on, let me use my mouse. Can you see my mouse? No, you can't. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay, here is the board on this side of the room. Lippy over here said he was right next to the body, which is like, I don't understand how. So the door opens and he walks in, and you expect me to believe that he walked all the way here? Like this big U, you know what I mean? Like, it's either the board got moved or it's a false testimony. Something's up. I don't think he's lying though. So I think the board moved. The real contradiction here is the handprint itself, not where it was found. As the court can see, it's upside down. Good gracious, so it is. If the witness had put his hand against the board, the finger should be pointing upwards. What does that tell us? It tells us one simple fact. When this handprint was made, the board must have been lying on the floor, as I previously suggested. Oh, which means that after the incident, it must have been moved. What? Either your mouse is diminutive or I just can't see. No, I will admit it is really hard to see. You're claiming that somebody moved the notice board after the shooting? Then tell the court who. I don't know that yet. But the point is, yeah, stand up against him. When you consider all the testimony we heard so far, we can now be very clear on one point. And that would be the position of the notice board at the time of the incident, my lord. So, counsel, I must ask you to clarify your assertion for the court. At the time of the incident, where do you maintain the notice board was situated? Okay. Oh, this is so hard. Okay. Thought process, speaking time. Lippy opened the door. He saw the dead body and the Reaper. He fell onto the board. He slipped in a pool of blood and fell. So the board, and he had his handprint. My best guess is that the board was around here, or like not on top of Gregson per se, but like near Gregson, because there's no point having any of the board be down here because there was no pool of blood for Lippy to slip on. The only possible way is here. Remember that if you need any assist, just say the word "my." Yes. I want to save. Because that's what I think. I'm pretty confident that's where the board is. But I don't know if it's on top of the body or near the body. I'm going to think near the body.
Take that!
This is the only possible location. Immediately adjacent to the doorway? If the court would think back to the testimony given by the defendant earlier, he said that when he entered the room, it was dark. Oh my God. I didn't think that it would actually... Okay, I had a feeling that the board was used to hide the body. But I didn't think it would be... Oh my God, my brain is turning like 10 miles per hour right now. Sorry, 20... Something... Sorry, it's going so fast. Like, I'm... Oh my God. I'm thinking that when Van Zeeks walked in, the board was there. And it was hiding the body. At some point in time, the board must have fell, which turned off all the lights. Because once the board fell, that is enough wind, per se, to knock out the candles. No, but then... but Van Zeeks would have noticed that. I don't know. Something's not adding up. Bayek? But if the notice board had been... Oh, okay. If the notice board had been here, the body would have been completely hidden from view. And the light from the candles would have been blocked, making the room appear darker.
Objection.
Yeah, exactly. But the accused also claims that the victim's body simply appeared before him. That's true. Or, in his precise words, just as I picked the firearm up to examine, the door flew open. The door flew open and knocked the board back. Yes. It was only then that the body of the Inspector Gregson appeared before me. I don't know about calling it a scream, but he was talking about me and no mistake. Because it was me that kicked the door open. If you looked at the floor plan. Yes. Consider what would happen if the door to the room was thrown open with force. Yes. That can't. The door struck the notice board, knocking it over and making the victim's body visible. Good gracious. My client has told nothing but the truth. He has simply described what he saw. She got it right by accident. I know, and it's kind of crazy. Like, I knew it must have been near the body, right? But I didn't know exactly how this could be played out. Order. Counsel, how has this not come into light before? After the incident, somebody must have righted the board and moved it into the position where the police, myself, and my colleagues saw it when investigating the room. Witness, what have you say for yourself? What? My lord? You and your fellows were there at the scene before anybody else. It goes without saying that you must know something about the position of the notice board. The witnesses in the stand will testify again. You will each explain exactly what you did upon arriving at the scene of the crime. And stop looking over your glasses at me. I get the message. I don't know anything about there being a notice board. I just wiped my hand on it, that's all. Well, don't look at me. I haven't got a clue about it. I was doing business with some second years at the time. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign crossroad of life. It was the Reaper, I bet. He's got a face that screams bored. I can't see how this changes anything anyway. The detective still died when we heard the gunshot. Wait. That sounds like a autopsy thing. So none of you can elaborate further. Shaken by the crime they witnessed, and with only the light of a few candles and an oil lamp by which to see, we can't expect those witnesses to be able to give a more precise account of what happened. That's right. Yeah, it don't pay to expect too much. Okay, what's the autopsy report here? Okay, he was time of death. Victim was shot in the chest in the hunt, resulting in instant death. Scorch marks. Okay, got it. Instant death. Hello, Play. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday to you. That's right. Yeah, it don't pay to expect much. It's a man's endless quest for knowledge that's destroying the world. That's what I think. Do you really? In any case, as this testimony shows, even if the notice board has moved by somebody following the incident, it makes no difference. When the gunshot rang out, the accused was the only person at the scene. In short, the only person who could possibly have committed this crime is Beric Van Zeeks. None of this wrangling over the board changes that simple fact. Quite so. Does the defense still wish to cross-examine the witness despite the circumstances? Most certainly, my lord. Okay, let's do this, everybody. Probably after this cross-examination, I'll end the stream. So come on, one last push.
Hold it!
So you admit that it was the board you wiped your bloody hand on. Admit it? What's to admit if it's there plain as day for all to see, a smashing print of my right hand? Perhaps you wanted to hide that handprint. So you write the notice board and pushed it into the corner, did you? No, I imagine the weight of that great lump. Do I look like a powerful, well-nurtured man? Well, did you see anybody else move the board? I got nerves of steel. I can't tell you, but even I have my limits. There was a body on the floor in front of me, and the Grim Reaper himself standing over it. And there was precious little light inside either, and the bottom of my lip was a quiver. In other words, this witness is unable to give definite testimony on that point. Yes. So it would seem. You got this, my mind. Thank you, Yoto. No, I don't want to cross-examine. We got to. What's wrong with the guy's lips? Play. I've been asking myself that all day. I believe that after this cross-examination, it will be halfway break in the trial. Oh, okay, got it. Perfect.
Hold it!
When you say you were doing business with them, you mean you were selling them fireworks? Yeah, what else? There's a priori school just around the corner, see? Those cheeks little so-and-sos have got to plan to blow their school to kingdom come. Whew. I'm not gonna lie, my throat is I guess I haven't talked for this long in a long time because my throat is actually starting to itch. It's starting to hurt a little bit. It hasn't felt like this since the first time since the very first time I streamed Geat Ace Attorney. Got this, Mae. Mae! Cabby, you're calling me Mae now too. Hayami's my first name. But it's okay. Call me whatever you like. What was the girls' schooling like? I have no idea. His lips look like they need leeches. Exactly. I wasn't thinking. That's okay. Whole lot of talking, not done so frequently. Yeah. I mean, usually when I stream, I do talk a lot, but I guess I haven't taken a pause to break for 3 hours. Plus, it's less syllables. Fair. So I've been telling on them, letting their teachers know what they're up to. Oh, you have? Yeah, wouldn't want anyone to get hurt, so I let the school know the kids are playing with dodgy toys. Then, praise the Lord, the teachers take all the fireworks off them. And then, praise the Lord again, the kids all come back to buy more. Everyone's happy, see? My onesan. That sounds so far. Sounds so far away. What a racket. Anything. Then can I call? No, mommy. Nope. Wait, she looks like Espella. She does, right, Jifu? I was thinking the same thing in my head. But Espella's cuter. Of course, and sometimes the teachers give me a little bonus to thank him for letting them know. It's a busy life selling explosives. Venus is a guileful goddess indeed. Well, telling barefaced lies is whoa! Well, telling barefaced lies is a kind of my thing, really. I'm ever so good. That's not good. That's a terrible thing to say in court. What the freak is she saying?
Excuse me.
Something wrong, Mr. Sandwich? Mr. Sandwich carrying us. If I said it was, could we just leave it at that? Would that be the end of it? No. Did Miss Venus's statement just now bring something to mind, perhaps? You don't want to admit to that. Exactly. me confessing to being a professional gaslighter. Literally, it's so bad. I thought she looked like Little Red Riding Hood. I think which is kind of the point. Philosophical thoughts. Deep philosophical thoughts. Let's say there was a great liar. And that great liar said, without batting an eye, telling barefaced lies is my kind of thing. I'm ever so good at it. Would those words of hers be a lie too, or the truth? In which case, she's not a liar. Oh, it's a hellish paradox, that one. Don't you think? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. But it seems to me you're suggesting Miss Venus has been lying. Are you? Oh, thank you. What are you on about, old man? Trying to cause trouble, are you? You literally said you tell lies as easy as you breathe. Keep on like that. And I'll wrap your whole body in fireworks and set them off. That'll give them something to... What? How is everyone getting away with these death threats in the courtroom? You have a startlingly disturbing mind behind that sweet and innocent face, young lady. So, Miss Venus has lied in her testimony. Is that what you're saying, Mrs. Sandwich? Yes, come on. Well, if it means I'll be burning in hellfire for the rest of my days, so be it. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Damn! Can you elaborate, please, sir? Old Bladdermouth here headed for the room where the gunshot seemed to come from, and there was someone else who crept up the stairs. Huh? But there was someone else who crept up the stairs behind him too. That's right. The rotten liar over there. Hee hee. Do you mean to say that you did in fact betake yourself to the scene of the crime after all? Tee-hee, I like icing. What did I tell you, eh? I said I was good at telling barefaced lies, didn't I? You're an awful person. You are an absolutely awful person. I cannot believe you are in this courtroom right now saying all that stuff to us. In front of me, in front of Kazuma, in front of the judge. Is she Azula? Practically. I just gaslighted the F out of ya. Seriously. Oh my god. And Yoto, that was the perfect emote to use. Yes, you mentioned it. Well, that revelation rocked the whole courtroom, didn't it? Who knew firecrackers packed such a punch? Stay away from me and my soul. She's still... No, she's not! You want to date a gaslighter, huh, Yoto? So, you did indeed visit the scene of crime, did you, young lady? Good grief. Well, now you come to mention it, I suppose perhaps. I do clearly remember climbing the stairs to the room, yeah. Either you clearly remember or you don't. Well, I shall be considered a fitting punishment for this perjurious act later. For the time being, you will immediately amend your testimony to reflect the truth. Oh yes, my lord, of course. Maybe I did sneak along behind gossip and have a little peek into the room where it all happened.
Hold it!
Well, only in the second part of this freaking testimony. You make a habit of lying, do you, Miss Venus? Well, I suppose so. I don't really know, to be fair. You're a pathological liar! If you want advice, though, I'll take everything I say with a big pinch of salt. Alright, but you did in fact go into the room where the victim was killed on the day in question, didn't you? Oh, please, as if I would. I can't think of anything more terrifying. The truth, please. Well, alright, just a bit then. I mean, a girl my age is curious about stuff, you know? Did you touch anything at the scene? Oh, please, as if I would. I mean, there was a dead body on the floor. The truth, please. Oh my god, Kazuma is already knows. Well, alright, just a bit then. I had to look to see if there was anything I could... What is wrong with people? What is wrong with her? She is a walking red flag. Her cloak is a big sign for people to get away from her. So did I give the place a once over? But it was nothing to write home about. Oh my god. Right. Now I hesitate to ask, but you didn't move the notice board by any chance, did you? Oh, please. As if I would touch anything like that. Just a few bits of loose change is all I had. The truth, please. She's gonna say yes. Oh my god. Well, alright then. I thought there might be something worth having underneath it. So I blasted the flippin' thing. Sorry, I flipped the blasted thing. I hope she goes to jail after this. I never want to see her on the streets. She is a terrible citizen of society. I can't. So why should a gaslighting make a woman less hot? Oh my god. You're telling us that you did move that board. I think that did slip out, didn't it? Oh, I am going to throw some very, very, very adult words at this woman right now. I am gonna lose it. Call it, come on! Coppers, come over here! Take her to jail right now! I don't believe it, the girl doesn't think. So, did you find anything then? Something that you might have taken perhaps to sell? Oh, please. I should be so lucky in my... The truth! Now! I'm going to I'm going to choke her. I can't. I might have found this old pocket watch under the notice board, I suppose. But a big old junk like this can't be worth much. Ah! So it was you, was it? You're the one who took it. Gina? Young lady, may I remind you where you are? That watch there. That was a present to Inspector Gregson from the yard for a bigger case he solved 10 years ago. The professor case, no doubt. The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come to the pub. I see. I swiped it off him once and Blimey was upset. He gave me a right earful. Said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years polishing it and winding it. It meant the world to him. That watch did. Possibly not the best to go diving for then. It's not all that though. I took it to the JB's at night to ask how much it was worth and the old dealer wouldn't touch it. Wouldn't give me a penny for it. Said it wasn't working. Knocked about and worthless, he called it. Ugh, I knew I should have lifted it. I hate her. She is the worst witness. That watch must be submitted to evidence at once. Oh please. Just as long as you promise to give it back when Oh please. Oh please. Oh please. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say it. She's a freaking bitch. What is wrong with her? She is an awful human being. She is a pathological freaking liar. She's a walking red flag if I ever seen one. She is rude, heartless, soulless. I am so angry. I can't. How dare she? Someone died. Not a chance. I'll swipe it from you if you're trying to get your grubby mitt on it. Hayami language. Kohi! No, please. You didn't need to see me like this. Now, why now of all times? Kohi! Kohi, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to see me like this. I'm just so angry. I'm too angry. She's an awful human being. Awful. I don't care where she comes from. How could she say all those things? It's okay. Get justice. Thank you, Kohi. Thank you. And welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I hope your day's going well. Please, I know you've been working so hard. Make sure you get lots of rest, Kohi. You can't tell if I'm lying if I'm always lying. We're saying the no words. $50 in the swear jar. Hey. I'm saying the truth here. When she's a 10, but is an excuse for a person, literally. What excellent timing. The worst. No chance. That's enough. Hand the watch to the bailiff forthwith. Now, children. Watch your manners. Sorry, Ryunosuke. Good lord. The glass appears to be broken. More than likely, it shattered when the inspector was shot. It doesn't take anymore either. Which is why Jabez didn't want it. What a waste, eh? I hate you. Yes, indeed. It appears to have stopped at the hour of 5. Exactly when the gunshot was heard. Yes, thank you. I saw your message and I work hard to make you proud. Kohi! Yeah, no problem. Take your time. Yeah, I'm so proud of you. I'm so heckin' proud of you, Kohi. I just want to give you a big hug. It's the language of justice. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, it is. We're shaking hands, Camison. Which supports the prosecution's claim, of course. Gregson's pocket watch has been entered into the courtroom. Oh, Kohi, you're so cute. She's a 10, but she is a compulsive kleptomaniac and a professional gaslighter. Okay, hold on. I gotta pin this now. Juvie, literally. She needs Mary Poppins, y'all. I don't even think Mary Poppins can save her. Well, it would appear that the mystery of moving notice board has been solved at least. And as predicted, it had very little bearing on the case. No, it gave us more insight. Gosh, Kazuma. Now then, continue with your cross-examination, please. Oh my god, we're still going. I totally forgot.
Hold it!
Okay, come on. But did you go see what happened in the room? Oh, wait. Let's go see this. The glass over the face really is cracked. Look. What a shame when the inspector clearly looked after it so carefully. I imagine Mr. Sholmes could repair it, don't you? Yes, I should think so. He's very adept to things like this. It used so mad to have around, in fact. But kindly remember that he's a great detective, Mr. Naruhodo, not an odd job man. The key! Ah, there's a tiny little keyhole here. Can you see it? Yes, that's probably for the winder used to wind up the mechanism. Looks a little unusual, don't you think? Yes, you just need the right key to wind it, I imagine. Yes! Why do I feel as though I've seen something a bit like a key that's the right size to fit this hole? It would be wonderful if we had the key. Let's check carefully. Yes, we have it! We have it! What's that? There's a tiny little stub sticking from the small hole. Look here. I suppose there must have been a little knob or something on that for setting the time. In that case, seeing as now the inspector took so much good care of this watch, it probably broke when the incident occurred, didn't it? Yes, of course. Which could mean that there's a small part of the watch still at the scene. Okay, which we didn't find. Okay. Let's look at the little tour man. The helmet of the tournament, huh? Yes. Unlock it. There it is. There we go. Come on. Mr. Sato, do you think perhaps this key could be the key for the Inspector Gregson's watch? Oh, sorry, excuse me. Oh, yes, it could be. Let's try it once more. There's not a moment to lose. It works! I knew it. A perfect fit. And look, the inspector's watch has started going again. So it's obviously just not been wound up. That's all. What is it, Miss Sato? Well, if the watch isn't actually broken after all, I have a feeling it could have been profound implications. Oh, that he didn't die at 5. She's deep in thought now. Perhaps I better start thinking deeply too. Having wound it up, it started ticking again. Okay, I'm pretty sure that implies that he didn't die at the time that people think he died. So he could have died as soon as he came in or something. She, a compulsive kleptomaniac and a professional gaslighter, but she does light matches with her booty. Oh my god, that was such a cute sneeze. A cute sneeze! Oh, thank you, Kevin. Actually, she could light up my life. Oh my, you guys, stop it. I'm just gonna bonk you guys.
Objection!
Exactly. Fresno Street is my whole world. It's all I know. And all I know of it. Ah, why are you bonking me? Hige, you need to bring back the bad chat redeem. I know I should. I need to fix it. I have to make it my business to know if I want to hold my sign up high. Gotta head out. Thanks for the stream, Hayami. Of course. Thank you so much, Delvin, for hanging out with me this evening. Here's a good rest time. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Good night. Good night. Good night. So did you go see what had happened? It's not the destination that's important. It's how you get there, isn't it? Did you notice a notice board in the room? If you think about it, we're both the same species, aren't we? Both different members of the sign family. So if I spotted it, I might have tried to trip it out of the sense of rivalry I emit. Someone really needs to tell you that you're Homo sapiens, not Homo sapiens. Does that mean you didn't notice the board? I can only repeat what I said before. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign at the crossroads of life. In which case, just who was responsible for moving the notice board?
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by that? Oh, come on now. Don't tell me, as you've noticed. He looks like he hates everything in the world, that fella. But not notice boards. They're one thing he likes. You can see it in his eyes. I can't say I've ever noticed. I'll tell you one thing for free, though. I never took my eyes off the man on the floor, or off the Reaper, not for a second. Sorry? Well, I was that scared, I couldn't. You never know what a fiend like that might do if you look away, do you? If you didn't take your eyes off the defendant, you should be able to confirm categorically whether or not he was the one who moved the notice board. Ah ha ha ha! Well, we already know the truth. I can. The Reaper did nothing of the sort. I can swear to that. I could have missed it if he had heaved the thing right up again and dragged it into the corner. Right. Glad we cleared that up. What happened to the face that screams bored? I feel your pain, Kazuma. Okay, we're almost done.
Hold it!
It was 5 o'clock in the afternoon that you all heard the loud bang, wasn't it? Maybe the notice board fell over, or maybe it didn't. Maybe I fell over, or maybe I didn't. But the Reaper's fate is sealed either way because of the gunshot we all heard. So your fate's sealed too. My fate? That's right. The defense is fated to lose, and the prosecution to win. In other words, it all hinges on that single gunshot. So if I could just find some problems with that part of the story, it may be possible to change all of our fates. Of course, none of that changes the fact that I heard what I heard, does it? Not too much to go on. As you pointed out, Mr. Naruhodo, there's no question that the notice board was moved, so somebody must have done it. But it did happen after events, so maybe Kazuma's right, and it's not relevant to the case. But it seemed to have been deliberately positioned so as to hide the body from view. So I feel sure that there's some deeper significance to all of this. Yes, I know what you mean. I've no doubt there are more clues to be uncovered. You're on the right track, I can feel it. So follow your instincts. Alright then. Okay. Where do we got? So, Gregson's pocket watch might be important to the time. But something about the gunshot makes me feel like... Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see. Have you had an idea, Mr. Naruhodo? You're staring at the end of the string. String. I'm thinking, was the firework used as the gunshot? Was it lit by the candle that was on the wall? That's what I'm thinking. Because that might be why the candle got blasted off. So it's just the Venus special. I was wondering what 600 pence worth of fireworks would sound like. Should we find out? But she said it could blow up the courtroom. Oh, all right. That was a fairly sizable bang. My ears are still ringing, Mr. Naruhodo. It sounded almost exactly like it goes off like a gunshot. Exactly. Okay, so we got... Okay, perfect. Okay, I don't know about the nose bar I had. Maybe I sneak a peek and give a little peek in the room when all happened. I don't know anything about it. I just consider just signs across the fire. It was Reaper, Just see, when we heard the gunshot. Okay, let's save. I think this is where I present the firework. I'm not 100% sure, but it might be something.
Objection!
No! Dang it! Okay, wait. Let's see this through. Okay. Load. Okay, okay. Oh, and sticker! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Okay, so it's not the firework. What do I need to disprove? Okay, I need to go through this again. The hints. Okay, not much to go on. As you pointed out, Mr. Naruto, there's no question that the nose board was moved, so somebody must have done it. Yes, but it did happen after the event, so maybe Kazuma's right, and it's not relevant to the case. But it seems to have been deliberately positioned as to hide the body from view. So I feel sure that there's something deeper significant to all of this. Yes, I know what you mean. I have no doubt you're more clues to uncover. You're on the right track. I feel it. Okay. Speaking of sticker, thank you for adding the head pat sticker on Discord. I was in need of more head pat stickers. Yeah, no problem, Kamison. I hope you enjoy. Okay. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Top of the battlefield to be the model key. Murder weapon, present tree. Or photograph. Gregson autopsy report. There was no time of death. We saw the board. Let's see the blood. Oh, this is so sad. Okay, nothing there. Okay, I don't know anything about it, so I just wiped my hand on it. That's all. Maybe I did sneak a lot. Have a peek into what all happened. I don't know anything about it. I'm just a bystander, just a sign crossroads of life. She admitted that she moved it. It was the Reaper, I bet. I can't see how it changes any of it. They still died when we heard the gunshot. When we heard the gunshot. What was the gunshot, though? Okay. I am requiring assistance. I need a hint. I'm not really sure what I need. Based on what Susato's saying, it seems like I need to press the witnesses more. That's what it sounds like to me. That I'm missing something from when I press the witnesses. So you have a little peek into the room. It all happens. Let me look it up. I'll give a hint. Thank you. Let's see. We found much on the desk. Okay, candle over the wall of the professor shoe where the inspector was found dead. On top of the candle was blown off. Mono the bridge. Give me all the twisted, huh? Murder weapon. There's nothing here. And nothing. Okay. I looked at this. Okay. Okay. I'll catch this VOD later. Eyes feel heavy. Yeah, no problem, Hige. No problem. Go get some sleep. Here's a good rest time. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Thank you, Hige. Okay, so you need to present the pocket watch. Since you figured out you can wind it up. Okay. But to who? Okay, I'm gonna present it to her because she was the one who discovered it. Okay, let's go. Okay, but thank you, Kamison. Yeah, I really wouldn't have known to have present the pocket watch. Yes, it's a very big update to the evidence, but no one really talked about it. The witness' last statement was clearly contradictory. Undeniably. No, okay. So that's not the right spot. At 3, 4. Statement 5? Oh, did they talk about the time here? Sorry, I must have forgotten. Okay, let's present.
Objection.
Yep, there you go. Thank you, Yoto. Thank you, Camison. I'm afraid that's not necessarily the case. Oh? At the scene, we found this key to the winder of the inspector's pocket watch. A key? And having wound the pocket watch, we discovered that in fact still works. You see, the watch didn't stop because it was broken at all. And that fact completely undermines one of the most fundamental premises on which an entire case has been built. What? Oh, look at him. Look at Lippy sticking out his butt. Ora ora! But counsel, the watch has stopped at almost exactly 5 o'clock. Yeah, which is just when we heard the gunshot. It is exactly the hour. That time was showing on the watch tells us nothing other than when it wound down. It's merely a coincidence that it happened to be 5 o'clock.
Objection.
Even if that's true, the 3 witnesses here all heard the gunshot at 5 o'clock. So that's obviously when this crime was committed. No, that doesn't hold. Why not? Ooh, I like it when you're angry. Recall what Inspector Lestrade said only moments ago. The boss used to wind up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come to the pub. Said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years, polishing it and winding it. Why are you bonking me? No need to bonk. It meant the world to him that watched it. The victim was in the habit of winding his watch once a day in the evening. We can reasonably assume, therefore, that he wound the timepiece of the evening before he died as well. Before. Yes, that would be entirely reasonable. But if that's the case, you would expect the watch to have completely wound down by 5 o'clock the following day. Oh, 8. In summary, the evening before the day of the incident, when the gunshot rang. Oh! In summary, the evening before the day of the incident, when the gunshot rang out in that room, the inspector was already unable to wind his watch. So he was dead for more than a day. You can't meet for a day. What would stop a man from winding his watch if he's been in the habit of winding it every single evening for 10 years? The obvious answer is that he was already dead. Damn! Order, counsel. That is a most extraordinary claim. Extraordinary isn't the word, it's absurd. You claim he was already dead the night before? Do you really think that Scotland Yard's coroner would have overlooked something like that? No, there was no time of death. On that subject, there is something rather surprising. There's actually an omission in the coroner's report. The time of death is not noted. Exactly, Susato. That's right. Wait a minute, you're forgetting that my legs went from underneath me when I kicked the door in. What do you mean? Like I said, I planted my hand in a dirty great puddle of blood. Yes. So the victim's blood hadn't dried, it was fresh. He catches on fast, doesn't he? I mean, blood doesn't, but that blood would be explained in a number of ways. It could have been put there afterwards. Some fresh blood could have been poured over the... Does my learned friend think the fresh blood is available on every street? Hey, Kazuma. Hey. Well, it needn't necessarily have been human blood, of course. I love Susato so freaking much. We've been told previously that Scotland Yard has no way to identify blood as human. Learned friend sounds like someone's taking after Van Zeeks. Exactly. The problem is currently being researched. At present, you are correct. It is beyond our abilities. So then, a chicken's blood could have been used, for example. It's certainly a possibility that it wasn't the inspector's blood at all. Best assistant by far, to be honest. No.
Objection.
Literally the best. She has been so helpful in every single case. More than Maya. But the gunshot was heard at 5 o'clock that afternoon. That's beyond question. It is, though. Is it, though? What? Given that the time of death of the victim has already been called into question, it isn't beyond the realms of possibility that what these witnesses heard wasn't a gunshot at all. Oh, please, what are you trying to say? Us lot know what we heard, and it was a loud bang that came from their room. Now you listen to me. A street seller's... Whoa. What? Oh, why you have whip? I don't doubt your ears, sir, but all you can state with certainty is that you heard a noise. Eh? Explain yourself then, counsel. Yep. I got this one. You?
Take that!
Something like this? The culprit could have set off one of these fake gunshots. Good gracious. The very fireworks that are sold by the witness? Now, hold on a minute. Are you saying I did it? My pretty little firecrackers only make a little pop anyway, see? Not 100 of them together. The Venus special that you sell for 600 pennies sounds like this. Yep. As the court can now attest, it sounds very much like a gunshot, in fact. Ah! You're trying to suggest that somebody set off one of those fireworks off at the scene? Rory, thank you so much for the head pats. Welcome to the stream. I'm suggesting that somebody knew the defendant was in the room that day at 5 that day, and sought to implicate him by creating a sound like a gunshot for these peddlers on Fresno Street to hear.
Objection!
Maya's iconic, and while she is helpful here and there, Cesar is an actual legal assistant, so she is amazing. Yep, exactly. Look at this bouncy fox lady. Very lovely, much cute. Good chimes. Thank you, Rory. Thank you. But even the accused himself has testified that he saw no one else in the room at the time. Whether it was a gun or firecracker, the only person present to cause that bang was Barrick Van Zeeks. One whip of a match and fire goes pop. See? That's why people like them. I fear for your fingers, young lady.
Objection!
Recently, during my time here in Britain, I've learned a very useful invention indeed. Something called a time bomb. Good heavens, a bomb? Yes, a device that allows you to blow up whatever you like, whenever you like. Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder that unfortunate phrasing there may lead to yet another international incident. No, wait. It's the whenever you like part that's important. A time device? Yes, exactly. He used the pocket watch. The murderer. Something that of nature could have been planted at the scene. A device that was absolutely to produce the sound of a gunshot long after the culprit had left. Your extravagant claims have to be substantiated with evidence, counsel. What proof do you have to suggest that in any way that time device was important? Okay. I think it's definitely the watch. It has to be. Let me think. Let me see all the other things. All these other things don't matter. Yeah.
Take that!
You're suggesting this could have been used as some sort of device to delay... I did think so, my lord, but it's becoming increasingly clear that we've all been very misguided here.
Objection!
Yes, by you. Hey, Kazuma, shh! What? Oh! No! No, wait! I thought I had it! How would a pocket watch make a time device? Because I'm thinking the person could have used the watch to set it off at 5 because the clock, the pocket watch ended at 5, and they heard the thing at 5. That's what I was thinking. How would a pocket watch have been a time device? What could have been a time device? What could have been a timed device? Oh, you. It has to be you.
Take that!
Yes! Yay! We did it! This is it! This is it! Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Conrad, for the hydrate. I definitely need it. Yeah, because the candles burn. And hello, Base Hopper. Welcome to the stream. Since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox bear VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. Walkie Pie? Are you from Soli's stream? Only Soli likes Walkie Pie. And a few other people on the internet. But hello, Base. I know you from your collab with Soli. Yeah. Oh my god, Hopper. Oh my gosh, I can't. I'm glad that you remember me because of Walkie Pie. I'm glad that I'm proud to be remembered by that. And thank you, Yoto, for the posture check. Dude, I'm getting so excited. I'm sweating like crazy. This case is crazy. Very important lesson taught by Hayami Mae. Soli! Oh, you're too sweet. Yeah, I mean, but now you know, Soli. Walkie Pie. We all we all need to learn it. And Mori, thank you so much for the posture check. Oh shiz. Hopper, yeah. You got anything to say for yourself? For Soli? Do you also like Walkie Pie? Are you a Walkie Pie enjoyer yourself? Nah? Okay. No? I sense hesitance in your voice. I am cool. You're off the hook for now. For now. We'll see how it goes. And thank you, Rory, for the subs. Lo, forgot you did that. Yeah. As the court has already discussed, the tip of one of the candles is in this candelabrium has been blown off. Indeed, because it was struck by a bullet, which presumably passed through the victim. I don't think that's possible, my lord. Not possible? Why? Because of the scorching. There was gunpowder scorch marks clearly visible on the broken candle. There are? Goodness, yes. But is this not the case? There was also scorching marks on the victim around the bullet entry wound. It's just funny, I swear. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, and for people who don't know what Walkie Pie is a Japanese slang created by one of my favorite Hololive VTubers, Tsunomaki Watame, to describe hold on. Walkie Pie meaning. Oh, Walkie Pie, it means essentially it's a combination of armpit plus boob. Waki is armpit and pie is boob, like oppai, you know? So it's a combination of those two. So Walkie Pie is essentially the enjoyment of armpits. And then how Walkie Pie feels like a boob, or like how would I don't know. Okay, never mind. Let me just drop this conversation. Scorching like that only occurs when the target is very close range, a matter of centimeters of the gun. Which means there are scorching on the candle can't possibly be the result of a gunshot. And thank you, Kudo, for the head pats. You're suggesting it came from the fireworks? How can that be? The fact that there's such visible scorching on the candle suggests that the fireworks must have been right next to it when it exploded. Or to put it in another way, the candle and fireworks were joined together. Oh, I see. Like that. The culprit somehow attached the fireworks at a point partway through the candle. And after the killer had left the scene, the candle slowly burnt down along with the other two. Yep, there we go. Until recently ignited the fuse of the fireworks, generating a loud bang. That was nothing close to mine where I had it by for one minute. I thought it was an actual pie. Nope. Nope. Ma'am, are there boobs in your armpit? No, it's like, you know how people admire boobs? It's like people admire armpits. Yes. I don't know those kinds of fireworks, but there should be less. No, right? I feel like if it's loud enough to make a gunshot bang, it's loud enough to blow off the candle, like entirely. And that's how the 3 witnesses came to believe they heard a gunshot at 5 o'clock. Well, what a plot. And this implies that the victim could have died earlier than we have led to believe, the previous day even. Now, just hold your horses. All of us here saw the victim going into the building, remember? I couldn't forget that flame-colored hair, even if I wanted to. The person you saw entering the building wasn't the victim at all. Consider this. Obviously, anybody can wear a wig. So the person that these witnesses saw entering the building 15 minutes before the incident occurred could easily have been someone else entirely, wearing the red hairpiece. Oh, yeah, exactly. Someone else? Do you mean to say it was the same person who contrived the firecracker trick? In other words, Inspector Gregson's killer. Kazuma better not be the murderer. I'm going to lose it. Oh, very impressive, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kazuma? I'm really quite amazed you come this far. But after all, wasn't I the one who told you that you had all the makings of a great defense lawyer? I also know the lack of time of death in this report, a stark omission. But as far as I'm concerned, this whole country's justice system leaves a lot to be desired. What the heck? You can't just say that. You're the prosecutor. Prosecutor Asogi, what on earth do you mean by that statement? I hear that many of the leading members of Britain's judiciary are present to observe this trial today. So we cannot allow even the slightest doubt to be overlooked. The defense's assertion about the time of death based on the victim's stopwatch is just a conjecture. But while the possibility exists that my learned friend may be correct, we have a duty to explore it. Well, certainly, I would agree with you. And what immediately comes to mind is, of course, what was Inspector Gregson doing and where did he go on the day before the incident? Yep. Do you know? The inspector always carried around his investigative work alone. His movements were treated as confidential within Scotland Yard. Even within the yard? However, considering the evidence we've been presented with so far, I say it's fairly apparent what case the man was pursuing. Wouldn't you, my learned friend? I do have a feeling about what case he might have been investigating. Yes, I agree, surely. My lord, the defense believes that it can explain to the court the case that was being investigated by Inspector Gregson at the time of his death. This theme song is so good. And hello, Mars! Hello! Welcome to the stream! I hope your day's going well. Happy Monday to you. It would be the greatest anime betrayal if it was Kazuma. I know. I would cry. I think I would legit cry if Kazuma was Gregson's killer. What evidence is suggestive of the case being investigated by the inspector on the day prior to the incident? Okay, let's save. Okay, the board. Please have a complete cover in notes or articles relating to the victims of the Reaper. There's a bloody handprint on the slide. So it's about the Reaper. Can I show off the board? A photographic print received, no particularly, advertising. 4 pounds purely. Morning of the 31st at the large park on Lime Street. So right now it's November 2nd. November 2nd first. I think it's this. What was the most recent one? There, paper, of interest, the most recent thing. It's the red same. Do you remember the red hairpiece? Okay. I think it's the redhead thing, But I wouldn't be surprised if I just need to present the board.
Take that!
I believe this red hairpiece points to the answer. We might assume it was part of a disguise used to carry out an undercover investigation. Surely not. Such a brightly colored hairpiece would only serve to make the inspector more noticeable. Yes, that's quite true. It would definitely have made him stand out in a crowd. Except that is, in a crowd of gentlemen from the Red-Headed League. The Red-Headed League? So, you already worked it out. What on earth is this all about? Is there such an extraordinary league of gentlemen? I may want to scratch your ears. Yeah, no, ears are off limits. Sorry. Oh my god! I've been talking non-stop for almost 4 hours. For 4 hours. That's right. That's why I'm coughing. Oh my gosh. Glad to see you enjoying yourself with Ace Attorney again. Of course! Of course, Mars. It is my absolute goal to finish this game on stream. No matter how long it takes me. And thank you everyone for the hydrate and the posture check. I'll drink some water right now. I know I'm almost there. I'm almost there. We've been targeting red-headed men across all London and tricking them out of small sums of money. 2 men were arrested for the misdemeanor only yesterday, in fact. My lord, the defense calls for those 2 men to be summoned at once. 2 redheads. You aren't talking non-stop. It's a 4-hour self-indulgence stream. Thank you, Bars, for putting a positive spin on it. I appreciate it. Inspector Gregson clearly infiltrated the Red-Headed League using this hairpiece. It's very likely that he had direct contact with these criminals. Oh, and Torova, Jetsi, and DTX 8, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the caravan. And it's quite possible that such contact led to more serious events. Oh, and Rookie 1508, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the caravan. I concur that we cannot in good conscience leave this new avenue unexplored. Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, it's another possible line of inquiry for us at least. The prosecution will make immediate arrangements for the charged men to appear, but these 2 red-headed league conspirators before me, Prosecutor Asogi. At once, my lord. Very good. We will have a 30-minute recess. Court is adjourned. Yippee! We did it! We did it, everybody! Wow, see? Aren't I a good streamer? I made so much progress this evening. I went through 2 to be continues. And it is now time to call it here and catch some Z's. Let's go. Yeah, dude, I'm so proud of myself. I'm not gonna lie. Woo. Okay, let's options. No talking. Back to saddle. This happens once in a blue moon. Exactly, Yoto. This is a rare occurrence. Oh my gosh! So much has happened. It's crazy. I'm still in shock. It's just, oh my gosh. Like, so much has happened. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. You know, it's just, I don't know. It's just so hard. I cannot believe the progress we have made in the story so far, and it hurts my heart so that Gregson really did die to the hands of a murderer. And it is my goal, our goal, to find out who it is. And I'm glad to say that if Kamison, what you said is true, we're halfway through the trial. So we'll see what happens. Okay. Amai is live, so let's go rate Amai. She's playing It Takes Two. So Camison, some more It Takes Two. Yep, you have to finish it next stream. Yes. Hopefully I have more time next stream. My next stream, let's see. I'm busy tomorrow. Wednesday? No, not Wednesday. Hold on, when did I looking? I don't remember. Yeah, hold on. I'll have to check. I don't know when my next stream will be actually, because I'm definitely busy Friday and Saturday. But I actually tomorrow I'm busy too. Tuesday, Friday for sure. I don't know if I could stream on Wednesday, Thursday, but we'll see and find out. RE4 when? Let's see. Yakuza 0. Oh my god, you guys, I'm so sorry. I know, I take so long with my games. Let's see. I played RE4 last time and Great Ace Attorney this time. So I guess the next stream I could do is Yakuza 0. Congrats on the double link feature. Thanks for the stream and have a good night. Thank you, Sainoni. Thank you. Wow, another It Takes Two stream? Yes, exactly. Okay. So we'll see. I'm so sorry if it ends up being one stream again this week. I do apologize. I swear I want to try to do 2 streams a week. But hey, I streamed yesterday. So if some of you guys count Sunday as the beginning of a new week, then I technically streamed twice this week. Okay, but with that, we'll be sending over everyone to Amai. Here is the raid message. Okay, feel free to copy the first message if you have my emails, but don't worry, if you don't, feel free to copy the second message. Again, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me this evening. It was so much heckin' fun. We made so much progress, and I'm really, really happy to end it off on a good note like this. And I'm really, really excited for the future progress that we will be making in this trial. And of course, if you're going to work tomorrow, here's your good word chime. If for all the new people in my chat, all you have to do is take a mental picture of my omamoris and you'll be blessed. May you be blessed with all the energy to work tomorrow, get that dough. If you're going to school tomorrow, here's your good luck with school chime. May you have the energy to stay awake in your classes, finish your homework, do your projects, and pass your test. And finally, if you're gonna go sleep right now, here is my good rest chime. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Good night. I'll see you all next time. Otsuyami.